The Stream King. What up? Oh, man. We're going to jump right into it. I don't think this is going to be that long. I don't know how long it'll be, but, I do what I want, so I ain't on no time limit, but we'll see how it goes, depending on how many people come. Smash the like button. We got to talk. Eddie Hearn. Listen, for starters, thank you guys for tuning in, listening to me. This has been a phenomenal year for new media. As you guys can see, you look at things I've said, things we've said collectively, things my shooters have said, known, repeat, people who come to my channel that you guys see, moderators, and you just look at the attitude, and I really feel like we're making a splash and impact in boxing for the better, helping the sport grow, right? So the year's coming to a close. We still got work to do, and I need y'all help. We got to talk about those uncomfortable things that other people in the media don't want to talk about. Can you guys hear me, or am I talking to myself? Happy Thanksgiving, Anthony. What's up? Can you guys hear what's being said? No? Nobody can hear? I'm just speaking to an empty room. Okay, there's a little bit of a lag. All right. So anyway, we got to talk about the man, Eddie Hearns. Shout out to D Bevel, my dude from Vegas. Shout out to LV. The bottom line, I'm just to say, Eddie Hearn is dangerous, bro. What he's trying to do in boxing, what he got going on is just dangerous. In my view, is dangerous because he's trying to play and make up his rules as he goes. And when you start to, it's just like a court case. The judge has a plaintiff and then defendant or whatever. They're trying to establish character and figure out, the guy's accusing this guy of owing him $10,000. Is it true? So to do that in the courtroom, the judge has to listen to both sides of the story and, figure out what seems to be the most rational, what makes the most sense, who made mistakes in their explanation, whose story is consistent, who's showing receipts. That's new media. We showing the receipts, right? Eddie Hearn is beyond, and I'm not even being funny. He is Donald Trump. Like, he reminds me of Donald Trump because they both do the same things, talk a lot. And the funny commonality, if you look at Donald Trump and Eddie Hearns, is what? Money, and came from money. Their daddies had money, and that kind of upstarted or jump-started their career when they got into business. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not mad, I'm not hating if your father was rich or successful, that's what it is. But you notice a similarity, this kind of pompous, this type of arrogance, this type of I come from money, snooty, nose in the air, snarky type of personality. And that's exactly what we're getting with Eddie Hearn. If you say something to Eddie Hearn, even if he tries to have witty banter and proper banter and stuff like that, and he'll try to condescend you, but he won't answer the question. Notice when he's talking and he's being interviewed, he tries to weasel around and, he said, yep, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's easy. We're from America, a lot of us, on my channel at least, according to the YouTube analytics. So this stuff happens. Fast talkers, we use that. Literally, and I'm not talking about political practices. I'm not saying they're the exact same person, but there's a lot of similarities to Trump, what he does. Just keep saying it, get caught up in lies, and then switch it up and try to make people believe it. Coming from, father who helped you out, boost your independent career, stuff like that. There's a lot of commonalities to what kind of Trump's doing and how Eddie Hearn is trying to finagle. Bro, I don't care what people do, to be honest, but I care about my sport. I care about boxing. And, I didn't say nothing, but I seen the article. People were talking about Fight Hype did an article about Eddie Hearns, and I seen it and heard it and all this stuff. You know, it was even being talked about in the media room by some different people, right? They did an article talking about Eddie Hearns and Dazn basically buying media, right? Buying media and trying to influence it. And this is, again, Trump-like. You see, if somebody goes against Trump, he'll say it's fake news. They got it wrong. They're lying. He don't have to explain it, nothing, just fake news, fake news, fake news. But then stations like Fox, who are pro-Trump and they back everything he's saying, then he's saying, yeah, you got to listen to them. All that other stuff is fake news. So if T.I. or anybody, he'll, you know, Colin Kaepernick, anybody, news station, Randy Rhodes or anything says something against Trump, they'll be like, oh, fake news. Fake news. This is what's happening in boxing. There is like a political type of feel with what's going on in boxing. Now, the thing that is probably the most arrogant and pompous with guys like Trump and Eddie Hearn is this. They are reckless with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like Bishop and Juice. That becomes dangerous. This man, Eddie Hearn, which we're going to get to, he's being accused of this from Fight Hype. And in true Trump fashion, he just challenged and he said, I'm going to do it more. I'm going to buy more media. I just seen him on Twitter making jokes about buying a media member's plane ticket or something. So he's almost like trying to spit in the face of Americans by like challenging it. Like instead of just being like, oh, like this is what I'm saying. I listen, a person, I'm just telling you my experience in the world. If you are doing dirt and you have a crew, let's say you have a crew of bank robbers, like the movie Point Break, one of my favorite movies, Patrick Swayze, Keanu Reeves, and Eddie Hearns was on the crew. If the heat comes on, Eddie Hearns would be Tekashi. He would be the Tekashi character where when they start giving you football numbers and you start seeing what you're up against and all this, then the whole operation would go down, bro. Because Eddie Hearn's not built for that, you know, and he's going to start narking on people and stuff. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. I've seen it. I can see it's a character flaw. You see it in that. Like some people are built for it. Like even Bobby Shmurda and stuff, bro. He in the can right now for not telling on people. And just took the whole charge, just ate the charge. Man, so Eddie Hearn's so pompous that he want to double down on this stuff. Bro, this is not good. This is not good. He wants to double down. Like, so there he thinks, and this is bad. This is what I'm saying. This is the arrogance. This is the arrogance. He feels, even though the spot's hot, like let's say, like I said, the bank robbers, you're robbing banks with a crew of people and the feds are starting to come down and you left a glove and they, you know, they're starting to get the clues and piece the proximity. They got forensic pathologists who are kind of narrowing down where you work or where you know, the proximity where you probably live based on the proximity of the banks you're hitting. You hit the same bank twice and they were prepared for it the second, you know, so you're leaving little clues, right? And they're starting to, they don't know who did it, but they're starting to get closer. You got to just be like, oh man, the feds is on us. We got to lay low for a minute. Stop with the bank rob. Eddie Hearn's the type of person get everybody caught because instead of laying low, he's doing more of what is making the spot hot. Bro, Dazn has had real issues, fights falling apart, drug test fails, injuries, cars being canceled, and he's forcing Chavez Jr. to fight. Not in this state, They don't want it, but in Arizona. He's being accused of this from Fight Hype, which I already knew was the case, but they wrote a whole article and like kind of went and it became a public thing, right? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy more stuff. I'm gonna buy more media. Bro, who does it? Like who makes this just from even if you're doing it, who doesn't do it under the radar, bro? Who just does it publicly and says, yeah, I'm doing that. We know this is the case in boxing that, you know, certain sanctioning bodies or certain media are in bed with the next promoter or whatever the situation. But this man is callous enough to admit it on camera. And then and when Anthony Joshua says certain things, you wonder why I don't believe it. When Matchroom says certain things and Eddie Hearn, you wonder why I don't believe it. When I'm curious and worried about the referee and the judges being selected, you wonder why. When Caleb Smith really lost to John Ryder, on a rematch room card, you wonder why John Ryder can't get the fair shake. Bro, this is not a good look. And like I said, with the court example, you kind of establish a character. So if you're willing to buy media and you don't care about the integrity of that and you're brazenly talking about it, what else are you willing to do? Let Chavez Jr. fight? If you're letting Dillian White fight Oscar Rivas on the card, right? And not telling the people, at least the person who he finna fight, Yvonne Michelle, the promoter, or Oscar Rivas' team, or even the WBC, somebody, then what else are you willing to do? Eddie Hearn Bob Arum said this, and I've been told you what it was, but Bob Arum himself said Eddie Hearn don't know dick about promoting in America. And it is becoming more and more clear that this is truly the case. And like I said, good luck to the whole UK surviving in America doing all of this type of stuff. Bro, Andy Ruiz, he should really push for the knockout because, again, I don't trust the stuff. You let Dillian White fight. Nobody knew he failed a drug test. We still don't know what's going on with that. We still haven't seen the B sample. You're bragging about after you get called out about, paying for media, and you're basically admitting this. I mean, what else? You got Chavez Jr. fighting on the card, not even your fighter, but he refused to take a VADA test. You move it from state to state to state and risk your promoter's license and, not listening to the Nevada warnings, still trying to sell this to people. Caleb Smith really lost, and somehow he got the nod. And John Ryder, this is not good for boxing. Katie Taylor really lost. Somehow she won versus Delphine Persoons. Triple G, another Eddie Hearn fighter, really lost to Derevyanchenko, and somehow he got it. Dillian White fails a drug test, and you don't say nothing, and you get called out by Thomas Hauser, and then that's when people are hip to what happened. He's like, oh, they had a secret meeting, and it was confidential, but you outed Gerald Miller. You outed Tyrone Spong, who was supposed to fight Usyk. What Eddie Hearn is doing is disruptive to the progress of boxing. It's at some point enough has to be enough. He's doing this stuff too brazen. And like I told you, to the whole of the UK, you can't save Eddie Hearn's success. How many fights you think he's going to put in Saudi Arabia? Bro, he's going to have to use America. And he's not doing the service to his own fighter, Demetrius Andrade and Devin Haney. I told you, new media, we control the narrative. It's just, it's too much. It's too much stuff going on. It's too much weird stuff surrounding it. You got Chavez fighting, getting rejected from 2 states. You got another person on the same card, who failed for clenbuterol. But conveniently, the WBC upped the ante so you can have more clenbuterol in the system. That's Julio Cesar Martinez is on the same Chavez card. So you got 2 fighters on there with recent fails or avoidance of VADA testing. The Chavez Jacobs fight is in 3 weeks. I ain't heard nothing about drug testing. They got some other company that doesn't really primarily focus in boxing. VADA refused to do it, so they got Drug Free USA, who does NBA and NFL, which there's different drugs that people use. Whatever you use to play basketball, if you're using PEDs, might not be the same drugs to screen for combat fighting sports, right? You got this juicy ass Saudi Arabia card where, again, Dillian White, we don't know what's up with him. We don't know it's a B sample. Maris Weck had a PED in this system. Alexander Povetkin had meldonium and ostarine, and the Wilder fight got canceled, right? Joshua was accused of testosterone replacement by Gerald Miller and Dillian White. This is his card. This is who Andy Ruiz is on a card with. Everybody on the card has had some, like Eric Molina is banned currently in the UK. Bro, this is a bad look. And if I was DAZN, if I was a DAZN investor, I would be hot with my money, bro. Because you letting Eddie Hearns in his arrogance run your stuff into the ground, bro. I would be, bro, I would be angry. I would be angry. I would be angry if I was a billionaire and I was putting money into, because Golden Boy, they're not doing all this extra stuff that Eddie Hearn's doing, but you don't really see many fights coming from them because they don't have that big of a roster. And Oscar, I think he has his own personal demons. We'll leave it at that. So he don't even be at the fight, bro. This is just a crazy look. He putting on YouTuber fights. Man, this is just getting crazy. It's like Eddie Hearn just trying to make this like the Wild Wild West. So anyway, Fight Hype wrote this article, right? They wrote this article about he's buying media, DAZN and Matchroom buying media. This is the man's response. On camera, laughing, and he thinks this is a game. This is fun. So, and the other thing I resent about this is people in boxing be fake. This man is on camera crying over Patrick Day's death, but you got this juicy fruit card with people have all these drug inconsistencies and incongruencies, and you have the nerve to act like you super sad that Patrick Day died, but you're not helping boxing and setting a good tone and example with doing this stuff. They getting, man, come on, bro. He said they're getting 1.2 billion. How you know how much they getting? Man, block this dude, bro. We not worried about shoot. Hey, I'm talking. I don't care what they talking about. He said they're getting, you don't know what they don't release no numbers or nothing. You don't know what they're getting. You just know what you're told. So this is his follow-up talking about, are you buying media? He thinks it's a game, y'all.
This weekend's fight.
Really, yeah.
Talk me through the card.
Really good card. I mean, obviously, I know the fans won't feel now. Don't panic. Smith Rock getting knocked out in that fight probably before the 6th round, and then going into, like I said, a big domestic live on prime time on a Saturday night in his own city. So he'll be looking to put Smith or John Ryder. I mean, look, we're just presuming that he's going to win this fight, and he's not going to be playing fucking huge. And if your numbers are fucking huge,
Listen.
And you've got good numbers. Obviously, and Triple G fights sell out instantly. Billy Joe against Callum is a big fight as well, and we'd take it there as well.
Just want to move away from the card and touch on an article that came out yesterday on Fight Hype about media, DAZN, and the boxing media, and just waiting to get your reaction to.
Do you know what? It was so long. I didn't really read it, but it's something like DAZN are paying media like travel and flights and all that sort of stuff to attend and cover events. I don't believe that is true. If it is,
okay, he's lying, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. And you, old media, want to come to my channel, bro. I know people personally. I have proof. They've told me that he said. Notice, I told you, the jackal. Eddie Hearn is the jackal. The sneaky fox. He says, I don't believe that's true. Why don't you just say, no, absolutely false? Like if someone said, hey, did you murder Nicole Simpson? I'll be like, nah, what you mean? Hell no, I did. I'm not going to be like, I don't believe I did. Bro, this dude, come on, bro. He said something about DAZN paying for people hotels. Bro, come on. And then peep this. This is the forked tongue of Eddie Hearn. He said, I don't believe it's true. And then he goes on to basically brag about it. Oh, my God.
It's true. If it is, so fucking what?
Bro, he just said, I don't believe it's true. But if it is, so fucking what? Who would say that? If you're being accused of, okay, that's like someone said, hey, Ego, did you Me Too that girl? I would be like, absolutely not. I would never take anything from a woman. I'm not going to be like, I don't believe I did. But if I did, so effing what? Bro, this is unbelievable. And y'all think it's a game. Watch how new media do, bro.
We'd take it there as well.
Listen.
Trying to move away from the card and touch on
Ain't nobody gonna say
came out yesterday on
so
Fight Night,
effing what if it wasn't
media,
true.
Dazn and the boxing media, and just wanting to get your reaction to.
Do you know what? It was so long. I didn't really read it, but it's something like Dazn are paying media like travel and flights and all that sort of stuff to attend and cover events. I don't believe that is true. If it is, so fucking what? I mean, and then they started having a go at me saying, oh, I pay for Coogan's rooms. Yeah, I do pay for Coogan's rooms. Do you know why? Because his numbers are fucking huge. And if your numbers are fucking huge, and you've got good numbers, I'm not having a number.
No, I know you.
I'd do the same for you.
Yeah.
But I actually think we should pay more media to attend the events. I don't really see the issue with it because, I mean, I feel...
Bro, bro, this dude's out of control. He Bishop, all in the video. Bro, he just said, he says, yeah, I didn't have to go at me and said I pay for Coos rooms. Yeah, I do. And that's because his numbers are effing huge. And if you had effing huge numbers, I would do. I think you should pay for more media. Bro, you just said you didn't think DAZN was doing that. And then you're basically admitting with this interview. That's what I'm saying. The level of arrogance and pompous is crazy. You just acted. You should have just pick a story and stick to it. Just say, yeah, DAZN's doing that. Yeah, we like to do that. He's bragging about paying for media after he just said he don't think DAZN was doing that. And you want me to believe them. He just said, no, I don't believe DAZN is doing that. But if they are doing that, so effing what? Ain't nobody gonna talk like that. So effing what? If it wasn't true. You got to pick a side and stick to it. You know, that's like me saying I'm a blood and a Crip. Don't make sense. Then he says, am I paying for Coog's rooms? Absolutely. Because his numbers are effing huge. Let me break this down, man. Let me break this down. If it's a fight week and somebody has limitless, unlimited access, it don't matter how big your channel is, you could get some views if you're the only one with that particular exclusive. Like if I'm at Wilder Fight Week and then Wilder and me are in the Cuddies and I see him and there's no other media around and I'm the only one with the interview or it caught him on tape saying this stuff, then I'm going to get the views because if it's a viral video, it's a viral video. There's people at the fights with promoter passes, which is basically all access, just like the ringside photographers. It's just a green light. You could be anywhere. You know, you could be anywhere you want. You can be in the back hallway, but the regular media, and this is probably why Fight Hype, you know, might have made, I can't speak for them. That's not my company, but this is probably why they made it because they put in work from the ground up, cover boxing, their American company, and then there's foreign media and different people would have all access passes. So he's talking about, the numbers are great. Yeah, of course, anybody's numbers are going to be great if they have unlimited, limitless access to the back, the locker rooms, Anthony Joshua's locker room. Just imagine if I was just back in Andy Ruiz's locker room and I'm the only one with Andy Ruiz footage and he's his last shakeout and I'm filming it and I'm the only one there. Of course my numbers are, you know what I'm saying? That's a fallacy, bro. I don't know why Eddie is doing this, bro, especially in America. Take that UK shit over there, bro, because that's not going to work over in America. He's just admitting it. It's like, who do you think you are, bro? He's admitting this. Anyone's numbers can be good. Like, if Mike Tyson got in a fight with Mayweather or something, and I'm the only one with the video, I could sell it to TMZ. I could do crazy numbers because I got the video, you know? So if you're accommodating, that's the problem. If you're accommodating certain people and giving a higher level of access and unlimited, then of course they're going to have the best stuff. That's just common sense. It's common sense. Anybody with, so basically the bottom line is if you have a camera, a microphone, you know, decent quality and access. If you have access, imagine if I'm walking out with Deontay Wilder. Imagine if I'm in his locker room. Imagine if I have a ringside pass and I'm filming the Luis Ortiz knockout. I mean, of course I'm going to have crazy numbers because I'm going to be filming and have all the view and vantage point. Like that's the type of stuff that HBO and Showtime had. They have unlimited promoter pass. They can go wherever they want in the venue. But different media people, they'll get put in the bleachers. Some get press row. You know, it just varies. I don't know who Eddie Hearn thought he was. Like he maybe thought it was his country, but this ain't a good look, bro.
In their head over there, but it's like, but you're come into our event to cover our event,
Yeah.
to give us exposure.
Yeah.
So it's okay for me to do an ad buy, like, you know. So other networks might do an ad buy
Yeah.
with LA Times or New York Times.
Yeah.
So
Or a
they
group of
pay them
papers, yeah.
to cover the event.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to pay for someone's hotel. I think it's really strange, and it's a bit salty.
He says it's salty and it's strange that people find it a type of way for you to pay for certain media's room. Man, good job to Dazn for hiring the Jackal, son of the Jackal, bro. I mean, come on, bro. It's really, he's talking about ad buys. Ad buys are different. Ad buys, you like whatever numbers people do on their YouTube or whatever, and then you have a certain ad or a certain thing. That's different than having someone have an all access promoter pass and be wherever they prefer and be in people's locker rooms and stuff. See, this is like almost like, this is just a direct way to try to control the media. This is what I'm saying. You look at Anthony Joshua. This is what they do with him. Notice how Anthony Joshua, I ain't never seen him. I ain't never had an opportunity where I could even interview him. I've never been anywhere. It's not like this is my life's work, but that's just what it is. And there's a ton of American media. They do not have direct access to him. The only thing at best you could do with Joshua is a media scrum where he's just there and he's talking to multiple people and he can walk away and stuff like that, right? Versus Deontay Wilder, for example. I've talked to Deontay Wilder. You could get like a exclusive one-on-one. You can catch him at the MGM food court, right? 78 does interviews with him or whoever, or Blue or whoever. They get access where they're the only person dealing with him. Wilder is a down-to-earth, real-ass dude, bro. He's a real brother. Not this fake fabricated manufactured stuff where you're a fighter. You have to have thick skin. You have to be able to speak to the maddening crowd. Fans have questions, but they protect Joshua from that. They don't trust Joshua. You notice after Joshua said 50 mil, I'll take the fight tomorrow. And then Wilder said, oh my God, Joshua, you said 50 mil. Well, I talked to my people and check the email. The money's all there. Bro, after that, they stopped doing even IFL and different stuff. Joshua just wasn't doing no interviews and stuff. There's a reason. They don't trust Joshua and trust his word. That's why it's JD Sports and Matchroom and Sky Sport. They're getting the direct access because it has to be scripted. It has to be a controlled environment with 3-point lighting and a microphone here and cue cards and teleprompters. That's why. Because Wilder, you could have just been in the food court and say, oh man, why you ducking Dillian White? And then you have to deal with whatever he says to you. But Deontay Wilder ain't finna duck that. He's a champion of the world. He faces the public. That's why I say he's the people's champ. He's not, oh, I have to be in a protected space and bubble. Man, this is look crazy, bro. This Eddie Hearn, I don't know what he think.
In my opinion, for fight hype. Yeah, I mean, I think that Floyd probably looked after fight hype. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he got
like a true snitch, bro. He says Floyd Mayweather looked after fight hype. So he's trying to say the same stuff that happened for fight, the same stuff he's doing, he's accusing Floyd of doing. But you don't know. Fight hype covered Floyd for years. Like when Floyd, before he was even probably the $1 million man. So he might have just developed a relationship for that. Bro, he's snitching. Look at Eddie 6'9".
access for years and years. Did they put him on his private jet a few times? Did they pay for the hotels? I reckon so. But it's just very strange. I actually think that the promoter and the network should cover the costs.
Bro, this man said the promoter and the network should cover the cost. Okay, that would be fine if you're covering the cost, everybody's cost. Like if you had like a media budget and the top 25 channels, they all had the same pass and the same access, that would be something. Not like one or two that you really want to control. And then, that's why it's always, do you notice is the people who have the most access, there's nobody saying nothing. Like the real boxing world is like, man, this is a crossroad for Joshua. he could be done after this. Do you notice there is nobody on the channels with all the access and direct access to AJ? There's nobody who's really saying it that boldly. Like if you ask Deontay Wilder, if you ask me, if you ask other people all throughout America, could this be it for Joshua? Then people are being cold, like, yes, if he don't win this, he's done for. If he get knocked out again, he's done for. But that's what happens when you're trying to control the media. You think you can control the narrative. When I say new media, we control the narrative, it's because we're speaking the truth. So I don't care. We're controlling the narrative by showing receipts and controlling the narrative by setting the record straight, not controlling the narrative because I bought Real Brother 32. If anything, all these dudes gave me money to keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's not the other way around. I'm not buying Icy and saying, hey, Icy, do as I say. That's the difference. We control the narrative from being just real and being stand up. They're trying to control the narrative by, keeping certain people's numbers high by giving them the primary access. That's something totally different. Man, it's looking bad for the Hearns. It's looking bad. So when Barry Hearns said all that stuff about slavery, slave trade, and oh yeah, no, I have to call him Mr. White. Bro, this is the same mentality. And you have black fighters signing to Rematch Room, and the man sat next to the other man, Dillian White, and said, years ago, I could treat him like shit. Now I have to call him Mr. White. And look at this. This is not favorable for the fighter's career. Sometimes fighters need to hear, bro, the first person that catches Joshua with power, bro, he's done for. He's done for because you're sheltering him. So, bro, if you can't even take tough criticism, that's why you're not. It reminds me of some rich kid ish. If your parents are overprotecting, they sheltered you, and then you get in a real life situation, all the other kids that didn't go to private school that have experienced a little bit more life and had arguments and aren't antisocial, and they just had to go to school with everybody. Some people who came from poor families, bad families, middle-class families, rich families. It was just more of a melting pot. So you know how to deal with life a little bit more. You're socialized, This is what reminds me of, like, for Joshua. And this is what reminds me of Rematch Room. They're trying to create this, like, secret society and, like, aristocratic Joshua only does foreign media. We'll make time for him. So he's not equipped to deal with it when Blue Blood Sports TV is chasing him down and asking questions. He don't know what to do. No, the 50 mil is not in my bank account. Bro, he don't know how to act. And this is showing. Everything I've said was true. This is a bad look.
That's how I feel about it. They don't. But in some cases, they would. If there was a feature, for example, I think there was one recently with The Athletic, where Dazn might say, The Athletic will say, we're going to do a feature with you. Say, no problem, we'll fly you in, we'll give you special access to do this feature, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one.
Do you think there is a fine line, though, between keeping integrity?
Bro, I'm not trying to put people's business out there because I don't know everybody's business. And, people like, let's say, Blue Blood Sports TV, the Boxing Voice, they were in Wilder's camp. Who do you think paid for that? They probably came out of their own pocket to go to Wilder's camp. Eddie Hearn thinks he's going to buy America. That's not how this works. Bro, everything that I did on my own merit. You're not going to just come in here and buy your way to success. Man, y'all got it twisted, bro. All my networks, all my connections, I had to actually earn them. I earned them the hard way. Everything, super chat, everything. I earned it the hard way, out the mud. I didn't have nobody just give me no green pass or, all access pass and say, oh yeah, come out here, you shoot a couple things. Bro, what? And you know what the funny thing is? You got all these nationalist fans that Eddie Hearn has created or whatever, and they be on my channel talking about, oh, you PBC dick licker and, this and that, and you riding Wilder and you love PBC. PBC don't pay shit for me. They never gave me no hotel. They never, bro, I could show you receipts. I can show you tax documentation, bro. They ain't never bought Matt. You know what I'm saying? And that's the funny thing. And I told you about this. I told you it's people that are actually doing the opposite that project what they do onto you. Like racists will come to my channel and say, Ego, you're racist. And it's really them that's racist. They in other forums with swastikas and all types of shit. Subscribe to crazy channels and stuff like that. I see it when I go to block them because it shows your watch history and all that. Like, you know, recently liked videos and that type of stuff. So it's funny. You see it. You see all these racist dudes. They be like, oh, yeah, you're paid off by PBC. PBC hasn't bought me one hotel. Bro, the only thing I've gotten from PBC from free is the credential once I've applied for it, and I had to earn that. And they sometimes have free food for everybody. At the, you know, they have catered food in the MGM or something. They never bought my hotel and nothing like that. I covered every fight off the strength. My dollar. Yeah, 100% my dollar. Now, it's different if you get in good with a camp and they have a budget, like one particular camp, and they have a budget and you ride with them. You know, maybe that's different, you know. Like, let's say, I'm not putting people's business straight. I don't know. But let's say Ellie Sekbeck. He's been doing work with Robert Garcia for years. So if they have a block of rooms and Ellie probably needed somewhere to stay, then they'll probably let him stay there. Or he'll room with Mikey or, you know, whatever the situation may be. That's cool. But that's a contact that he created and work he's done through them. Not like they're trying to control the narrative. Man, y'all got it crazy. That's what I'm saying. You're not coming to America with that. I promise you that. Thomas Stevens. Yo, Ego, I'm just listening to you spitting the truth. Can't stop, won't stop new media. Y'all know what it is. Bro, y'all have to get with the times too. Not you particularly. I'm just saying, like, listen to what's going on. Listen to what's going on. This man is really telling you, and he's brazen about it.
Do you think that there is a fine line, though, between keeping integrity in the media and journalism and what you do?
Not really.
No?
Bro. They just, the reporter said, do you think there's a fine line between keeping integrity between the media and journalist and the promoter? He said, no, not really. Bro, it's a wrap. Good luck to Dazn. Bro, he just told you no. He said he don't care about that. He don't care about integrity. So if you don't care about integrity, don't ask me why I'm making these videos then. Because he don't even care about integrity. So don't worry about what I do. You know, people are like, oh, you hate Joshua and stuff. Don't worry about me. He don't care about integrity. You know, and I'm not breaking no code. I'm telling you my honest opinion. I'm not breaking integrity. I believe in what I'm saying. I'm not breaking any kind of virtues or my principles or anything. He said there ain't no integrity. Okay.
It's up. Our job.
Listen, Eddie Hearn, they got to stop.
But in some cases, they would. If there was a feature, for example, I think there was one recently with The Athletic, where Dazn might say, The Athletic will say,
smash the like button.
You say, no problem, we'll fly you in.
Smash the like button.
Special access to do this feature, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one.
Do you think that there is a fine line, though, between keeping integrity in the media and journalism and what you do?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I mean, yeah, look, it's up. Our job is to make the event as big as possible, to get as much exposure, to get as much publicity for the fight. So we will do what we have to do to get that publicity.
Yeah.
Should a promoter worry about the journalistic integrity of a media member and not pay for their room? Absolutely fucking no way. Should a journalist? It's up to them. I mean, the boss might say, okay, look how many fights are in America right now, right? So you've got a situation, I've paid for...
Bro, this man said it's up to us to promote a fight and get the most exposure. Should we worry about journalistic integrity? Absolutely effing not. Bro, old media is going down. See, you see it. This is, bro, they coming out. They don't know what to do. They coming out, they turtle shells and stuff. You seeing it. You seeing it, bro. He just said I shouldn't even care about integrity. if we want to pay for the room and control the media by saying. So when you see these old media articles, that's why what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying them. I fucked his wife. I'm fucking him in the game. He survived off a mafioso image. I'm destroying him. So now you see, bro, good luck with that. So when you see old media write articles and stuff and people using like these as bullet points to say, just know they're not messing with us. This is propaganda. They say I'm propaganda. This is propaganda because someone's paying them to do it. Ain't nobody paying me. Ain't nobody put no battery on my back. Ain't nobody forced me to get on here and work like I do. He telling you. He giving you the game. I don't even understand. Like I said, the most dangerous thing about Eddie Hearn is he's so cocky about it and arrogant and pompous about it. He's talking too much. He's telling too much. You going to get us all caught. You going to get you caught because I ain't doing none of this stuff. Bro, he said, I don't care about integrity. Listen.
It's up to them. I mean, the boss might say, okay, look how many fights are in America right now, right? So you've got a situation. I paid for Dan Raphael's hotel in Dallas or wherever we were. I can't even remember. So what? He covers for ESPN. It's a big deal to get him at my event. Yeah. And you know what?
Bro, he just said, I paid for Dan Raphael's room. Yeah, old media messed up with this one. The people you got representing you ain't smart enough to outsmart us. Bro, he just said, I paid for Dan Raphael. So I'm assuming Maurice Hooker versus Ramirez. Why are you telling people this, bro? You're better off just doing what you was doing on the low. But you just came out and he just said, I paid for Dan Raphael's room. He works for ESPN. Why ain't ESPN pay for his room? What? Well, I'm out here hustling and meeting connects and trying to network. And because I covered a fight that week, it was Baltimore. It was Tank fought that same day. Tank ain't paid for my room. And this is the problem. See how old media, they be like, I know Tank too. And I don't want nothing from Tank. So don't get that twisted. But what I'm saying, I actually know Tank. I think I got his phone number in my phone. You know what I'm saying? Unless he changed it. Right? And I actually know him. And I don't ask for no favor. I didn't ask him. He not even thinking. He training for his fight, bro. I went to Baltimore, covered that fight, my dollar, 100% my dollar. That was the same night as Maurice Hooker and Jose Ramirez. Because I went to the Tank fight, came back to the hotel, a beautiful hotel that I paid for. Y'all seen it. Go watch the video if you haven't. This man just told me, so how you work for the biggest boxing company, ESPN, and this man just told me he paid for his room. And the worst part about it is he don't even like film. I ain't never seen Dan Raphael with a camera. I seen him with a plate, like some food and shit, some kebabs or some shit. I ain't never seen him with no camera. I ain't never seen him hustling. Bro, I'm out here hustling, bro. And it's not just me. It's not just me. There's media that is just hustling and running after fighters, and I don't do too much because I got star power. So I don't have to chase fighters and do too much. I don't have to live in the media room trying to stop everyone who gets them. But my situation is a little bit different. But I see people, they grinding and uploading by themselves and all this stuff. This man telling you he paying for their rooms and shit. Man, come on, bro. I don't even understand why you would even admit that.
In America right now, right? So you've got a situation. I paid for Dan Raphael's hotel in Dallas or wherever we were. I can't even remember. So what? He covers for ESPN. It's a big deal to get him at my event. Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to continue to do it. After that article, I'm going to do it even more so now. I'm going to start
keep doing
inviting key media and paying for all their travel in the hotel.
You can pay for my trip to Saudi if you want.
Bro, you hear the dude? He said, pay for me to go to Saudi Arabia. All right, bet. Eddie Hearn, bet. We got that. Yeah, you got money. You going to be paying a lot of people, bro. Yeah, pay for all of them. Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never needed nothing like that. I ain't never need. Bro, yeah, okay. It's on now. It's on. I promise you that. I told you ain't nothing go through America without new media. So good luck. Pay for people to go to Chavez. We're going to see. We're going to see now. Pay for Chavez, Jacobs, pay for, Daniel Roman. Good luck. Pay for all the Usyk versus Tablespoon too. Pay for it all. All right. You're going to have a fat tab. Bro, I don't even understand why. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's too arrogant. Why would you even tell people this? Why are you telling people who you're paying for? Just if anything, me, on some street stuff, or you doing some dirt, at least just do it on the low. Bro, he doesn't care. He just brazenly. So again, it begs the question. Y'all better smash the like button, bro. This is some real stuff. I'm getting straight to the sauce. I'm getting straight to the max sauce. But like I said, that if you doing all this, I'm supposed to think Andy Ruiz got a fair shake with the ref. I'm supposed to think the Joshua versus Joseph Parker, that judge was fair. That's what I'm saying. What you're doing doesn't make it. You're so arrogant and you're so pompous about it. You don't understand the implications go beyond just paying for media rooms. If you're doing that, what did you do in Saudi Arabia? What kind of contract does Andy Ruiz have? What else are you holding him to? What are the judges? Are the judges pay? Bro, Eddie Hearn a fool. He a fool with it. He a fool with it. He just, and shout out to Dazn, because this is the man that you chose to run. See, John Skipper, he ain't saying nothing. Markowski ain't doing this. Shit, Golden Boy ain't doing this. Eric Gomez, nobody else is doing it. It's Eddie Hearn. So, Eddie Hearns. And then you idiots in the comment section, right? You idiots in the comment section, when Wilder said, I met with Dazn and they wasn't being forthcoming with all the information. And he's like, yeah, I want to fight Anthony Joshua. The world knows I ain't duck or dodge no smoke. But his promoter, they can change their story several times, bro. When Wilder was saying that Eddie Hearn and AJ was the one holding up the fight, now do you believe him? The person who just admitting that he's trying to pay for media to get exposure? Bro, and you wonder why Wilder didn't trust him? You wonder why new media was saying a lot of what we were saying, and the different people who caught on to this a long time ago? Y'all look crazy. Old media, y'all look sick. Y'all look sick. Y'all look sick. He's looking like Larry Holmes, flabby as sick. Y'all look crazy, bro. So good luck. Good luck making that American dollar, American takeover. Pay for everyone. Pay for Dan Rayfield. Keep doing it. Bro, Dan Rayfield don't run boxing. He write articles, to each his own. He write articles. He don't have the film camera. He don't be with camera, bro. He don't do that. So good luck. Good luck making Caleb Smith and all these dudes American stars through Dan Rayfield, because he works for ESPN. That's why I told you, new media, we control the narrative. You're going to see. You're going to see. I promise you that. Nobody go to ESPN there's an update, Conor McGregor's fighting Donald Cerrone or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy Cerrone. They go for like dates, times, faces, and places and stuff like that. Bread game, block him. I don't care what you talking about.
Oh, come on, Sam. But I don't, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
blocking.
You talk about journalistic integrity, and you're covering an event that you might not be covering if you weren't getting your hotel room paid.
Yeah.
But I want you at my event to cover my event. So I've got to do what I've got to do to get you at my event. I don't.
Bro, what does that say to your event too? When motherfuckers don't want to spend their own money to do it. Bro, this man's talking way too much. This is not the American way. So we gonna show him the American way. I promise you that. Bro, he just told you. I've got to do what I've got to do. So Mayweather Pacquiao, you think Mayweather paid for people's rooms? Stingy Floyd, people say he's stingy and all that. You think Floyd and Pacquiao pay? Pacquiao, yes, bro, he paid for his family or something. Maybe some relatives. Bro, not everyone's trying to do. That's why oh my gosh, bro. Bro, if your event's popping, the people gonna pay you. They gonna pay you to be at your event. They gonna pay for their own rooms because they have to be at your event. That tells you something about the events. Why you gotta pay people to want to go to your stuff? Like me, I have no problem paying for Wilder for my MGM room. I was in the MGM 5-6 days. I'll pay for it out of my own dollar. you know? So there's a lot of people in this boxing game that is moving, and you think they moving because they just doing solid numbers and stuff, but you find out there's other reasons why they moving. Bro, everything I do is full disclosure. Like when I do the brand deal with ESPN Plus, I tell you that. But I ain't changed nothing I did on the channel. And that's me hustling and promoting ESPN Plus. So that's incentivizing me because I'm driving traffic to that. And it's full disclosure every time I say it, and it's full disclosure. We didn't know all this stuff about Eddie Hearn and who he's paying until it got exposed by other people. That's different. So you was better off. Good luck. That's not boxing, bro.
To Coogan, if you come to mine, I'll cover your hotel. I've just always done it. But, and you know, Fight Hype had a bit of a hump that Coogan got this extra access. He does really good numbers, and that's been built over a long period of time with a lot of hard work. And again, if Coogan's numbers were shit, you think I'd be paying for his hotel? I have a brain. I mean, I'm a generous guy.
So Fight Hype don't do numbers? Man, come on, bro. It's over. It's over, bro. So Fight Hype don't do numbers. Fight Hype don't do numbers. I don't do numbers. Ellie don't do numbers. DBN don't do numbers. All right, bro. Once again, that's what happened when you're trying to control the narrative. Oh, don't bother Josh. You know. See, and you wonder why I think Joshua had the anxiety attack, bro. Look at what he's doing, bro. He's trying to fill it up with UK motherfuckers or UK crowds. Man, I hope Eddie Ruiz go out there with malicious intent so we could just end this. And now that you did all that, good luck. If Andy Ruiz spilled Joshua, it's going to be a hard road back. People are just fed up. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Katie Taylor really lost Eddie Hearn fighter. They gave it to her. Triple G really lost to Derevyanchenko. Eddie Hearn fighter. They gave it to him. Caleb Smith really lost to John Ryder. They gave it to him. Dillian White had a secret meeting and was allowed to keep fighting. Chavez Jr. refused a drug test totally, even though he has 2 drug tests failed. He moved it around different states. He got a juicy ass card in Saudi Arabia. He's putting it in a area that's not known for an athletic commission or no one knows what's going on. Man, if you think this is beneficial, he put on a YouTuber fight that got bad reviews from real lifelong boxing fans, not necessarily the fight itself, but just the fact that they were doing it. And this, wow, somebody said Dazn is the modern day Titanic, bro, but it's all about who you surround yourself with. They letting Eddie Hearn run this stuff into the ground. This is not good look. This is not a good look to and see, the same thing is when I make videos and I'm doing live streams, minding my own business, and Dazn bots start coming in here. You see it, bro. You see the same thing. I'm minding my own business. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm telling you what I feel when it comes to this boxing stuff. I stand by it. Like the Men's Warehouse, I guarantee it. And they send in robots and then remember I made I knew about all this stuff. I didn't even say nothing. I bit my tongue, but enough is enough, bro. Enough is enough. Like I said, remember we looked at the Dazn reviews on Apple, and they all look like they're from Malaysia and like broken English, like it's a service just putting oh yeah, Dazn great. Hey, yeah. And weird name, people's name is like Mowgli and Boxing Love 69 and all this stuff. And they're like, yeah, Dazn best app. I'll never delete app, and look all crazy and stuff. Bro, that's bots. So if you paying for media to try to make your events look popping and you're casually admitting it, what else are you paying for? You paying for judges? You paying for refs? You paying for PR firms and teams to try to make it look like the app has crazy reviews? Come on, bro. This is not even good, bro. And the funny thing is PBC is actually, in my opinion, definitely in America, they're winning. And I don't know this to be the case. I don't know nobody. Ellie live in LA. So he cover all that shit in LA off the strength. You know what I'm saying? I live in Cali. So, I go, I ain't nobody pay me. And I'm not even saying it because I'm hateful of Josh. I don't give a fuck if that's what. But you should have kept that on the low, bro. You should have kept that on low. This man, Donald Trump, with it. He outright saying it. He says, I think we should be able to control the whatever, bro. And you wonder why Joshua can't. Bro, Joshua, mark my word, I don't care what happened December 7th. He cannot be a star in America because no one in America has access like the UK to him. And people don't understand him. People don't get him. This is the reason why. Nobody gets Joshua. He fights robotic. He seems robotic in the interviews. And we don't understand British humor. And nobody has access. Imagine if I had a sit down with Joshua. That would be fire. If we just talked, let me film. Let me get a feel for him. Let me ask some tough questions. But they don't want that. They don't want that. Bro, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. And like I said, it all goes back to, man, I'm getting hot. I know I'm killing the game. Hold on. I got to take this off, bro. Shout out to HP, bro. Shout out to HP in the city, yeah. You heard? Hold on. It's hot as hell, bro. That's how I know I'm on fire when it get hot like this. Hold on. Bro, and I know media people, and I know there's nobody paying for a lot of these guys in America's trips. Because I know, because people be asking me. They be asking me, oh, how much you pay for your room and stuff. You could tell. You could tell. Why would you be asking how much you pay for your room if your room was free and put on someone's tab? And see, that's how you know your event ain't what it's supposed to be. Why would you have to pay people to keep coming? You paying for people's plane tickets and flights and hotels and food and giving them per diem. You treating them like the fighter. Hey, bro. That's a good point. Shout out to myself. I'm going to pat myself on the back. Bro, if you are signed with Rematch Room and they ain't paying for all of your stuff, then you should try to get out your contract. Period. Because how you paying for media people's stuff and then the fighters better be getting taken care of per diem. Because I know about a lot of promoters. I ain't going to say no one's name, but I know of certain fighters that weren't getting their per diem. They weren't getting, they weren't getting taken care of in that front. So if you a fighter that's signed to Matchroom and you're not getting taken care of, or you're not getting reimbursed for certain things, he paying for media. What? He said they eating out on yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had Wolfgang Puck paying for your own meal, and then he's admitting flagrantly that he paying for other people's expenditures and accommodation. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah. And the funny thing is, now you guys see, old media, again, I love this. I'm so glad he did this, bro. Because at the end of the day, smash the like button. And it just goes to show you who's the realest in the game. The realest people, the people who are working, getting their fingers dirty, building their own connects. Like, to my knowledge, I don't know everyone, and I don't even mention a bunch of channels like that. But Ellie really hustled. He really hustled and get to know Broner, to get Broner to give him exclusive. So when you see Ellie with Broner or Tank or something, that's because they mess with him. Because over the years they seen he was doing good work or whatever, and they did. Not because Broner paid him or, vice versa or some stuff like that. This man is just telling you. So you think so-and-so has all the access and connects, bro. Eddie Hearn facilitating this stuff because he wants it controlled. So another thing that looks so bad, so bad. Why would I expect Joshua to not have softball questions this is what I've always been saying. Every time UK media, listen to me, when they talk to Joshua, they talk to him like a toddler. They always ask him softball questions. All right, on the count of 3, Josh, I'm going to throw you this question. Now in the words of Seth Rogen, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. You just said you pay for media. So Sky Sports, all of them, bro, sounds like it's all in cahoots to me. So, you know, and then they say Americans are biased. Ain't that a trip? They say Ego, the PBC lover, and bro, they just made themselves look horrible, bro. Old media just did it. They just took themselves for a doozy. They say I'm the Wilder lover, and Wilder didn't pay for. I didn't even talk to Wilder like that, like one-on-one. He ain't paid for nothing. And they say, oh yeah, you're paid off by PBC, and you're just saying this, bro. What? Oh, you're just doing this because you have the ESPN, bro. They accuse me of something. Oh my God, y'all don't know what y'all did, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Listen, I ain't had no battery. I say what I want. I don't got no battery in my back, and I prefer it that way. Ain't nobody got to pay for me. That's how you know I'm eating. You see Business Brain, he dropped $100 off the strength. Bro, you know I'm eating. Cause I don't need, that's what I'm saying. I would much rather do it my way. So this is why you see media who be like, oh yeah, Dazn, $100 a year. This is great. Everything I've ever wanted. Man, come on, bro. Now we know why you was doing all that. I made a video. Remember I made that video? People was tweeting like, oh, $120 a year. DAZN satisfies all of my needs. That's why you see the same motherfuckers who was tweeting all that and like DAZN is great for the 120, bro. You see how we were talking about integrity, something Eddie Hearn said he don't care about. When I tell you, it's YouTube community guidelines. I have to tell you that I have an ESPN affiliate link. Every time I mention ESPN Plus, I always mention it helps the channel. I tell you it's a brand deal. I tell you in the description it's an affiliate link. There ain't nobody. I don't have to get on or no. And oh my God, that Disney check. But you know I'm getting the Disney check. I tell you. So and beyond that, notice how I still said, why is Tyson Fury fighting X, Y, and Z? And he was fighting them on ESPN Plus. So you tell me who's real. You tell me who's real. I'm getting a brand deal and that Disney check, bruh. Shout out to Walt. And I still say my mind. Oh yeah, this is a, all-star ESPN Plus fight. I like this fight so much because Q-Brad bro, you don't see that, bro. You don't, man, come on, bro. I try to cover boxing, but you don't see me. Yeah, Q-Brad Pulev versus Liam is just, it's got to be one of the best. You don't see, these motherfuckers got a battery in their back because they needed to get paid. I get paid, bro. I don't have to put no battery in my back. Still get paid. Okay, I get to be myself. You know, this is why they mad. This is why they envious. I get to be myself and still get paid. I told you I came in the game different. It's different. I'm Disney Ego. It's different. Still get the Disney money. And I don't have to sell my soul. I don't have to say what you want me to say. I don't have to tell you this is the best fight when I know it's not the best. Man, oh my God. I told you, they want to be me so bad. This is crazy, though. This is a crazy confession. Bro, you need to see a priest or something. Eddie Hearn got to go see a priest. You feel me? You got to go see a priest. You dig? Confess to him because you confessing all this stuff publicly. And again, I just feel it's a bad look. If you paying for all this openly, what else were you willing to pay for?
I'm not an idiot, so if I can get key media members and look after them, I'll take them for a nice dinner. I'll do that sometimes. Yeah. Nice glass of red wine. Is that a problem?
Bro, he buying them wine. Bro, this is a bribe. This man is bribing. He said, I'm going to take him to dinner and buy him red wine. Bro, he trying to, what are you doing, bro? That's what I do to Beezies and shit. This motherfucker taking them to red wine. Red wine. Bro, this man taking them to dinner and wine. God dang, he like me and Icy out here, bro. We be doing this to little breezies and shit. What the fuck?
Members and look after them. I'll take them for a nice dinner. I'll do that sometimes. Yeah. Nice glass of red wine. Is that a problem? Oh my God, he's buying him a red wine. He's duping the media into reporting about Matchroom. No, we just show hospitality to you and we hope that you cover our events. That's why I'm still here, having spoken for 2.5 hours to every media outlet, and I'm talking to you. Because if I didn't give a fuck, I would just go home, sit on the train and have a bacon sandwich. right? But I'm not. I'm doing my job and I'm speaking to you guys. I'm giving you access. So hopefully, if I didn't give you access, you might just fuck off my events and go, I ain't getting that. Eddie Hearn don't even give us interviews.
Yeah.
But you're here because you know I'll stand here and do all of this line because I give you access. So what's that?
Bro, all right. Give America access to Anthony Joshua and put him in the line. Put him in the line, bro. This motherfucker, man, come on, bro. This is insane, bro. This is insane. I don't even understand why. See, Eddie Hearn he's not as dashing and as swift as he thinks, bro. I don't doubt that throughout boxing, whoever, I'm not going to say a bunch of names because they're not doing this, but throughout boxing, there's a lot of people that are greasing each other's palms and talking to sanctioning bodies and, sliding them some money. We know this. It's boxing. Boxing is not the cleanest, tidiest sport. But my thing is, it's just like, I just watched The Irishman. The thing is, Jimmy Hoffa wouldn't do what Eddie Hearns is doing and publicly tell the whole world that we're greasing each other's palms and I'm working with the mob. That's just stupid. Yeah, the Teamsters, we laundering this money, they giving me certain things. Bro, who does that? Why would you even out your operation? That's what I can't understand. That's what I can't even. He's on tape telling. Bro, he's on tape telling and he knows he's being. It's not like, Pookie with the belt with the camera on it. Bro, he knows he's being filmed and he's still saying it. That's a dangerous person, bro. Yeah, Jimmy Hoffa and stuff. He was working with the mob. This little stuff he was doing was corrupt, but he did care about the employees and the union workers, and he did fight for them to get higher wages. But he wasn't so outright about it. This man just outright telling you, "Yeah, I'm working with the mob." I can't even understand that. So, again, what else are you willing to do? If you don't care about media integrity, do you care about judging integrity? Is that why Luis Pabon ain't fought, refereed no heavyweight fights, and you got this man as the referee? Man, come on, bro. I don't even understand what Eddie Hearn doing right now. He said they went to jail because they didn't switch. Facts. Bro, and how can you this is someone's character. He just told you. I just told you. Oh God, bro, he just told you. So when all that UCAS stuff happened with Dillian White and it's all secrecy until after the fight already done happened, this sounds familiar. Even if it's circumstantial, now it sounds to make sense. It seems to make sense to me because he's telling you he's been doing it. He said, I've been paying for Coog's room or whatever. He just said it. It ain't snitching. He said it. This is a public interview on YouTube that anyone can go to. So that's not snitching. If he didn't want it out there, he shouldn't have said it. He telling on himself. So yeah, I'm gonna react to that because he's the one that revealed it. I didn't go reveal some hidden email or text conversation, which I have. I didn't. That's not me. That's not my lane. I just let people do whatever they're gonna do. But now you know the truth. Now you know the truth about who's out there, just putting in just putting in the work. Putting in the work. And again, you can't say a YouTuber's numbers are so crazy if you're giving them a different type of access that's going to allow for the numbers to be crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bro, if I had HBO backing me and HBO let me into Canelo's dressing room and I'm the only one with it, then I'm going to have the numbers because I got the footage. It's just like the dope game. Whoever got that Blue Magic, yeah, Blue Magic, it's a name brand like Pepsi. I guarantee it. Bro, whoever got the hottest dope on the street, they the ones that are going to get the most sales. So but you think a crackhead care what dealer got the plug and got the product? Whoever got that fire, they got that fire. You don't care about per se the dealer. I mean, there's maybe a couple occasional people that you get weed from this person because that's your friend, so you rather him collect. But if you're a crackhead and you that far gone with it, I'm pretty sure a crackhead doesn't really have a line. Some of them abandon their kids and family and stuff. So I'm pretty sure they just care about who got that work, who got that piff, who got that puro. You know what I'm saying? They're not really worried about, oh, I'm not going to Robert. I'm going to get it from Tom. Bro, they don't care. Whoever got that work. Hey, L7 out of pocket. I ain't repeating that, bro. They just care who got that work. Come on. So, again, if you're supplying somebody and giving someone, the best access, then of course it's gonna be something, and that's manipulative because you're trying to control the narrative. Like, okay, if me or Blue Blood would ask Joshua a tougher question, but then we're denied access or we in the rafters or something, then that's your way of controlling the media, because now Joshua doesn't have to deal with it. Bro, that's not the way. PBC don't do that. People who hate on the fighter, like Dan Rayfield or something, had issues with Broner. PBC will still give Dan Rayfield the mic, and I've publicly seen Dan Rayfield and Adrian Broner go into it. But when I went to Pacquiao versus Broner fight in January, Dan Rayfield asked him a question, and because I remember Broner said, he said, You like that extra bacon on your cheeseburger? He said something like that crazy to Dan Rayfield. So that's how I know what I'm saying is true. And I've seen them publicly have spats and stuff online. But PBC didn't just hide and not give him the mic. They still let him ask the question. That's different. That's not what Eddie Hearn's doing. If certain people have secret access to the tunnel, like Harriet Tubman and shit, then that's different, because you're taking care of and greasing the palms of certain people. So it's not like, oh, it's just you're giving someone a promoter pass. I mean, anyone could do that. And I guess, like I said, what does that say about your event if you have to pay people to be there? Like, okay, bro, I know. I'm going to tell you a fight. I'm not going to tell you who it was, but I know. And if they watch this, then they'll know who it is, But I ain't going to snitch on them. Thomas Delorme versus Jesse Vargas in Chicago. Random fight. I know personally people that were paid to go cover that fight. And, you guys can probably figure stuff out just with common sense. Like that particular year, Sean Porter fought Danny Garcia, right? I went to that. That was one of the biggest, hottest fights for that year in New York. I traveled to it. And Ellie, all these people traveled to it. Is one of the biggest fights for the year. You didn't see some of the people that flew out to Chicago for Thomas Delorme, Jesse Vargas. So you're willing to fly from your homeland where you live to Chicago for Jesse Vargas versus Thomas Delorme, but the biggest fight of the year, one of them, you're not going to that. You're not going to Wilder versus Luis Ortiz. I mean, it's just common sense. So we all already knew what was going on, because that don't make sense. That's like me going down to LA for a small concert, but then I get invited to the Grammys and I don't go to that because I say it's too far. Man, come on. That don't even make sense. Ain't nobody finna do that. I go to fly to New York. I don't go to New York to see the Rolling Loud and everybody's gonna be there. Chris Brown, the Baby, all these, Jay-Z and Beyond, all these people are supposed to be there, and I don't make the trip for that. But then I make a trip to go see Coolio in New York. Man, get out of here. Been spending most online, living in the games, bro. I flew out from Cali to New York to go see Coolio, but I didn't go to this major, massive summer jam or much bigger. Man, come on, bro. Motherfucker went to Saudi Arabia to see Pauly Shore, but you didn't go to Saudi Arabia to watch Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy's comeback. It was like Jamie Foxx, Martin Lawrence, every comedian is going to be in Saudi Arabia or in Dubai for this one night, and you didn't go to that, but you flew out to Saudi Arabia to watch Pauly Shore, fucking son-in-law. Man, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Bro, I joke and stuff, but please try to insult my intelligence so you can get ethered. You're not finna fool me with that type of stuff. So anyway, like I said, it's just a bad look that Eddie Hearn even went that road, smashed the like button. And I don't understand why you would even admit it. Just do it. If that's what you feel you need to do, that's the thing. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. If you got it good and you ain't good, keep doing it. But to me, that I'm not no stranger to hard work. I'm not doing all that. Bro, I'm not letting somebody control me. I really am not. We have to have some kind of middle ground. You could conform to certain degrees, but why do I want to be a part of something and I can't really be honest? So I got to say, Joshua, I think he going to win because you granted me this backstage pass. That's why you see these motherfuckers from the UK and a lot of them sound so unrealistic. Because they're probably being paid. They're not going to go against Joshua. And they say we're biased in America for Wilder and Crawford and stuff. You tell me. So I got the freedom. If I think Wilder going to get knocked the fuck out, I can say that. So they say I'm being biased. But he's admitting to paying off people. Bro, if you're being paid and accommodated, then how does that look? Okay, so let's say Chris Brown flew me out to film his show. And then someone said, who had the performance of the night? Do you think I'm going to say, oh, Usher killed Chris Brown, but Chris Brown flew me out? So you're basically trying to manipulate and control the narrative, because it becomes a hard thing to publicly go against somebody that paid your way. It's just like manipulative men in a relationship with a woman. If they have a power trip and they control the money and he's the breadwinner and you don't have no money without him, then that's what happens. Some dudes try to control the woman. So good luck to Dazn. And like I said, that doesn't look good for you. Why would you even just admit it? That's the biggest thing to me. Why do you want people to know that, yes, you indeed pay for guys' red wine? And why? I would be mad if they revealed that. Why are you telling people? So people think I'm working hard, and then you telling everyone that you bought me red wine. You make me sound like a side piece or something. I wouldn't, if I was the outlet, I wouldn't really prefer that. You know what I'm saying? Why you even do see, that's what I'm saying. Eddie Hearn's behavior is just reckless. It's just reckless. And then he just literally said, ever since Fight Hype wrote that article, I'm going to pay for more people. Well, okay, do that. Bro, your money is anybody's money is only so long. So we're going to see how long you can pay to convince people whatever you're trying to convince. And the worst thing he could have did was that interview, bro. Because I told you, in America, we control the narrative. Ain't nobody gonna just believe what you say now. So if you're telling me Caleb Smith will whoop Canelo, why? And you get all the people that you paid to agree with you, why am I gonna just believe them when I know they're kind of in a position where we know they're not going to ask Caleb Smith a tough question? You get what I'm saying? Why would I believe you? I'm picking Canelo. Just because I can't trust that. Why would I trust somebody that can't have the freedom of opinion? And see, why would I want that for my outlet? If someone said, that's like censorship. You get what I'm saying? And in a way, that's really what it is. It's censorship. I can't say anything that I want. And the horrible thing is, I have a lot of friends in this game, and it doesn't obstruct me from being realistic. I'll give you an example. I like Peter Quillen. That's my dude. Every time I see him, it's love. But his last performance with Angulo, his legs didn't look the same. It looked like inactivity kind of caught up with him. I told you that. That's my dude, though. You know, there's no love lost. Gerald Miller, that's another dude. He's always been cool, bro. We were supposed to meet up in L.A. like years ago and stuff, right? Try to get some interviews and stuff. Because I just happened to be down there. He failed a drug test. I didn't not talk about it because of Gerald Miller. You know, he's always been cool to me. I still tell you what I feel. So you tell me who's real. New media. Who's real? Who's being real out here? Now the UK just messed it up, and I told you. You're only as successful as your leader. If you follow somebody's lead and they're leading you off a cliff, then good luck. Now all the UK dudes, we get it. We get it. A lot of you guys are just being tribalist and nationalist and patriotic and stuff. A lot of you guys don't believe what you're saying. You're listening to the people saying it, but now Eddie Hearn has confirmed that a lot of people are being paid to present a certain coverage, aka propaganda. So why would I, if someone paid your way, why would I expect the person, like he just said, I pay for Dan Rayfield's room and hotel and food and I'm buying him meals and stuff like that because he works for ESPN. So what does ESPN do? Why doesn't ESPN cover the cost? I don't get it. How is it that I'm a YouTuber and I pay for my own way for everything, and he works for a network that's, you know, a major company, and he has to have the promoter pay his room? That's just weird to me. I don't get it. You know, that's their business, but I don't get it. I ain't had that. You know? But again, I don't want that. I don't need somebody to just pay my way, but I can't do me. If you gonna pay my way and I can still be me, then that's something different. We could do that because I'm not selling my brand. I'm still being me, and you're just giving me a room. Oh, that's different. Yeah, I'll do that, but not at the cost of you control me. I'm a puppet now, so that's different. So good luck to Dazn. Good luck to Eddie Hearn. The great game plan, American Takeover. And statements like this will come back to haunt. If Andy Ruiz beats Joshua again, man, it's gonna. And see, I really believe in karma too. If you do right by people and you do right, and you do your best job possible, then that's what it is. But Eddie Hearn's making it look like some dirty cops, like cops working for Death Row and the Rampart Division. That's what he's making it look like. Like he just wants it to be Death Row Records or something. Shout out to Philly. He said, ego the realest out here. You already know what it is. Yeah, man. Like I said, I stay to myself. I don't care about what people do because I'm finna always do me. But the biggest thing is it's dangerous that Eddie Hearn feels so comfortable to even reveal that. That's the point I'm getting at. You're really just outright saying it like it's cool. Like it's cool to try to manipulate, and you're not even trying to be subtle about it. That's like, what if a dude, you knew a dude that just got out of jail and he's like, hey, what you doing? He'd be like, man, I'm about to go rape this bitch. What? Bro, wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't it be weird if you said, hey, man, hey, Mike, what you about to do today? Yeah, I'm about to go rape this bitch at her place. What? Why would you even reveal? Like, that's just, I don't know, bro. You don't really see people that brazen with the dirt that they do. Hey, Tony, what you about to get into? Man, nothing, about to go home and smoke this crack rock. Crack rock. What? You don't really see that. You get what I'm saying? But Eddie Hearn thinks this is cool. Yeah, man, I'm about to light up this crack rock like Pookie, you know. The usual. Like, what? It's really weird. Yeah, keep calling me, man. Keep calling me. Man, see again, this Eddie Hearn shouldn't have did that, bro. Now it makes everything he's talking about look hectic and contrived and so you want me to believe you're not hating on Deontay Wilder with the comments you say. You don't want me to believe that you're hating on Chris Eubank Jr. when you're saying why is he fighting Korobov? When you're saying why is Wilder he's not going to really fight Tyson Fury? You're hating. They're not people are not going against your agenda, so you hating. I mean, they're not going with your agenda, I guess is the better way to say it. So you hating. That's what that is. Man, I just hope Joshua Ruiz too is a clean fight. Because like I said, this stuff is not good for boxing if it ain't. If we got to worry about that, like I'm hoping it's stopping at you paying media and buying them red wine. I'm really hoping that. And how could you even be mad that people would speculate, hey, if his character says let's not show any media integrity, then who knows what else you're capable of if you're casually talking about this stuff. Yeah, man. What Eddie Hearn is doing is destructive. And I don't understand a new company like Dazn coming out and having somebody as a spearhead who's doing reckless behavior. I would never do. That's like if I had somebody who represent my brand that was going to cover the fight and they were disrupting and disruptive and getting in fights with the fighters all the time. They were getting accused of sexual harassment. They were arguing with PR people. You know, if someone was just overall being a nuisance, then I got to cut them loose. Like, I personally wouldn't want that on my watch. This is my brand. I work hard for my brand, you know. I don't have no one paying my way. So I couldn't have somebody representing me and being, you know, ultimately, even though I can't control what someone else does, being an extension of what I'm doing. You see it with companies too. Let's say Nike. When Manny Pacquiao said, bro, he said some stuff about gay people that wasn't cool, you know? So as a result, then Nike is like, we got to cut you. You know, you're a great athlete, but Pacquiao was talking crazy. Yes, I think all of the people, you know, I'm trying to say, because I don't like the YouTube hour. I'm trying to say too much. But yes, I believe they are worse than that animal, bro. What you just called them animals, bro? Yes, I believe that's why I wait till Monday to eat Chick-fil-A because Chick-fil-A they are closed on Sunday and we both hate talking about the gays. Like what, bro? You tripping? That man on some Chick-fil-A stuff, bro. Let them people be what they want to be. Yes, I eat Chick-fil-A even when I am in camp because they too do not like that gay. Oh my gosh. Bro, you know what's funny about old media and these bums that follow me? Like the dude that just got clapped. They act like they know what I'm going to say. And they act like what I'm saying is false and it's predictable and they know everything about what I'm going to say. But the funny thing is, if that's the case, then why do you keep coming back? Like, if you know what I'm going to say and you don't agree with what I'm going to say, isn't that a waste of your time? If what I'm saying doesn't make sense to you and it's predictable, then why do you keep coming back? Like, it's like if there's an artist that I don't prefer and I don't like their music, then when they announce that they're dropping an album, I don't go listen to it. I don't stream it. I don't download it. I don't go on Spotify. I don't go to Apple Music. I just pretend like it doesn't even exist because I don't fucking like that artist. Like they don't appeal to me. But when I drop an album, aka go live or cover a fight, especially when I go live, guess who shows up? The people that allegedly don't like the artist. They don't like the songs. They don't like the lyrics. They don't like the composition, but they keep showing up for the album listening party. Really weird. Oh, media, get your people, bruh. You guys look crazy. You're like, man, I hate Adele. Adele, she sucks. Everything about her career sucks. But like the new Adele streaming at midnight, and then they the first to listen to it. Why are you listening to Adele if you don't like Adele? Hello. Oh, this is garbage. It's me. I was wondering. No, I hate her. Why are you listening to it? Bro, these dudes is weirdos. Oh, yeah, man. Not this race shit again. Don't listen to me. I'm going to be me. Each and every day, I'm going to be me. I'm going to say what I see. I'm going to keep doing it the same way. Just like Eddie Hearn said, he's going to keep buying media. So I'm going to keep speaking the truth. He said the haters are actually diehard fans. I know. That's the point I'm making. But you guys know what it is, bro. And the haters be like obsessed with dicks. That I never understood that either. Like, look, this is an Anthony Joshua video. Oh, fuck you, ego. Why they mad, bro? This is funny. Look, see what they obsessed with? Just look at. This is old me. I did a 27-minute video breaking down Joshua. Ego sucks all kind of ox. Bro, they that mad, bro. They that mad. Like, that's your only rebuttal? And then somebody, I haven't confirmed this, but somebody sent me some new media be working. I don't know if it's accurate or true, but someone said there's a leaked sparring of Joshua, and it looked kind of real. And look, he about to take the whole punch flush. Don't that look like Joshua? I don't know. I got to see where they found this, bro, to see if it's old or whatever. Bro, I hope this ain't, that look like him, bro. I hope that's not him. Bro, he looked like he taking the whole punch on the flush. They said that was a leaked new sparring. So I'm trying to get more information. I hope that's not Joshua. It looked like his build. Bro, if you let Ruiz hit you with that, I don't know. Block the fake Eddie Hearn. You've served your purpose. Blocking. Big Los is petty the Bay Area way. He just said, is that a punch from the gods too? Hey, you petty, bruh. You petty. He said, is that a punch for... So I don't know. I got to research where they found that clip, but they said that's a clip of Joshua. Bro, he taking the hook. Look, bro, if he's, bro, he looked terrified at the punch. Bro, where's his guard? Where's his defense? Man, y'all better hope that's old or Photoshop or something. Somebody sent, let me see if they responded back to me. I don't know where they got that, but they said that was a leaked sparring of Joshua. If that's how Joshua was looking in camp, all right. Eddie said he gonna buy his way to the finish line. All right. They haven't emailed me back, bro. Leak sparring a video of age, man. Y'all better hope. Look, see, new media be working around the clock. Look at they sending me leak. Who is this, bro? Leak sparring video of AJ. Look, bro. I hope he's looking good in camp, bro. Bro, who took that picture? Anthony Joshua. Smash the like button. Y'all tripping, bro. I hope that ain't new. I don't know. I have to do some research and see what they. Y'all tripping, dog. Oh, it was. Well, it is Joshua. Wow. I don't know where the footage is from though. Like what fight? We're gonna find out. A real brother, a fool. But the other thing I told you, for me, I look at it like this. A lot of people are saying that Andy Ruiz losing weight concerns them. Look at Joshua, bro. Bro, he looks like an all-time small. Really risky. Joshua looks a lot small. His head look big still, bro, but he look a lot smaller, dog. He tried to lean all the way out. I don't know. Dangerous game plan. Dangerous game plan. I guess it could pay off. If he, I guess he's. I don't know, bro. He look a lot smaller to me. What y'all think? This is actually from Joshua. Does he look? Look. What y'all think? Does he look the same to y'all? He looks a lot smaller to me. I'm about to. Bro, the man looked like Mr. Olympia. So I hope he knows what he's doing because to me he looked significantly smaller. And the thing is he ain't fought. He ain't fought. How light he looks to me, he ain't been at that weight in a minute. See, this is what I'm saying. His team looks like they doing guesswork, bro. Like they just hoping slimming it down. They hoping slimming it. Look, this is old Joshua. He don't look way like just wider. Bro, look at his arms right here. I'm about to make this video for y'all. Because I don't know about this. Bro, his arms look all full and like full pump. Like he just lifted, Stonehenge, bro. He looked way bigger to me. No. Bro, he looked way big. He lost a lot of weight to me. He probably weighs a good amount still, but bro, he's the same size. This is old Joshua. Bro, what? Bro, he looked like Tukey Williams looking. So that's what I'm saying. It's like his team is kind of just guessing around. It's like they're just doing guesswork. Like, oh, you lack stamina. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to cut weight, and that's going to give you stamina. Bro, look at him. This is the old Joshua. This is old Joshua. Look, this is Joshua for the, I don't know what fight it was. Molina, maybe? Bro, he was hella big. Nah, bro. He lost a lot. He lost significant muscle mass. This is the old him. Nah, hold on. That look crazy. I'm going to do a side by side of this. So y'all can see. And the funny thing, someone said he looked like Wilder. Funny thing is this. The real funny thing is this. I'm trying to get something where he looks like similar poses because you know, it's a picture. So similar poses would I guess help you identify it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make it as fair as possible because, like I said, a similar pose would. Hell no, bro. I got it. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. If y'all want to see this, I'm making it right now because I was gonna make a video about this already. Yeah. If y'all want to see this, I'm trying my best to make it look like I said, like a fair comparison, because it's different if you are posing differently. I you know, I'll be honest with that. But I found pretty good pictures, old versus new. If y'all want to see it, can I get a hell yeah? That's it. Come on. We working. I'm trying to line this up as perfect as possible. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I don't know about y'all, but I do. You don't, but I do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know you like to get wet though. Bro. Hold on 1 second. If y'all want to see it, can I get a hell yeah? Yo, you gotta smash the like button. Okay. So Joshua posted this. I try to make it as fair as, you know, fair as I possibly could with similar type pictures. Like especially pose. That's what I really wanted to focus on. Where we at in likes? Somebody let me know. Where we at in likes? Please tell me. Where we at with the likes? Somebody do a like check. 130. I know that. I know that can't be right, bro. Listen, I ain't showing nothing. If we don't push towards 200 or better when we've had all these people in here, listen, I'm gonna give y'all an opportunity to fix that. Y'all gotta get these likes up. Come on, bro. 150, and I've been on 2 hours. No. So y'all might as well talk amongst yourself. I'm preparing this. If we ain't at it, then the show can't go on. Bro, we at 168. Is this real? Is this real? Bro, y'all just holding up progress. Someone hit the dislike. That's funny. Y'all gotta smash the like button. You have to refresh them though. I'm refreshing it to see where we're at. Damn. I don't know. YouTube tripping. Smash the like button. Let's do a power search. Anyway. All right. Picture on the picture with the ring in the background. Because I don't know if it's going to be on your left. This is Joshua. What y'all think? I try to pick pictures that look similar. Like similar poses. He looked the same to you? Does he look like he lost weight or he looked the same size? Look how broad he looked, like shoulders. And his arm, his bicep. What y'all think? What y'all think? I picked pretty close pictures, I feel. Like, look at his traps. And then look at his traps. Look at his traps right there. They go up to his neck, look even. I mean, it's hard because his neck is kind of down. Bro, he looked way massier. His chest looked a lot more filled out, excuse me. Look, come on, bro. I know he's flexing or semi-flexing, but still, like, he's six-packed up. His head still looked big, though, yeah, but his body lost weight. I don't know. He looks smaller than me, bro. So, bro, he didn't lose. This is the old Joshua. He didn't lose weight. You see how his stomach, like, you can still see a six-pack? Or, like, the start of one. He looked like penitentiary swole here. Like, his head don't look disproportionate to his body. You know what I'm saying? His head looked rather small because his body looked big. You get what I'm saying? Like, his head don't look. So he definitely lost weight because you could tell by his head. Pause. See how his head don't look? His head actually looks small because his body looks so big. But then if you look at him now, his head looked real big. Look, this is an old one. You see how it looks kind of like it, like he just looked big all around. You know what I'm saying? But his head don't look like disproportionate. You see that? Like if you seen him, you wouldn't be like, oh, he got a bobblehead. You know what I'm saying? But then if you look at his new picture, his head looked smaller compared to his body. So he really cut weight. That's, I guess, the game plan. See how his head look hella big, but his body don't look as big. Like, he's still big. He's still a big dude, but it don't look as big. You know, his head look. His head looked big compared to his body. So, anyway, either way, he lost weight for sure. I don't know what he's going to weigh on the scale. His necks and traps kept up with his head size. That's what I feel what you're saying. So, anyway, I again, remember what I said? I don't know if Joshua's team is an elite training team because it seems like they're doing guesswork. That looks like a significant, to me, I'm not in you could say whatever. Oh, you're not the fighter. You don't know nothing. All right, whatever. But to me, that looks like a noticeable weight cut. And my thing is, why? Like, when you're dealing with weight, it's a very tricky subject because it's a very tricky subject because it's a very tricky subject because you don't know how you're going to operate at the reduced weight or the increased weight. Anytime you're dealing with weight, you don't know. Like, to me, Canelo bulked up and looked worse. He looked better at 60 and 68. Him at 75, he'll get tore up by Beterbiev the way he looked to me versus Kovalev. But Joshua, he slimmed down as a heavyweight, but he's been fighting at these weights. So you might get to fight night and not be able to take the punch the same. You might be at fight night when there's a lot of pressure. So you might get to fight night and feel like, man, I feel worse after 5 rounds. Weight's tricky like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Weight is just super tricky. You don't know how you're going to necessarily feel. He hasn't had a pro fight. Bro, like, look, this is him. He just looked full. Like, that's why Andre Ward said an Instagram model. Because, see, this is the thing. No matter what, he's bulking up to, like, okay, why are you looking like this? Why did you ever need to look like this big? And then now you're going the opposite direction. That's my biggest concern. Does that make sense to you? Like, what do you, why do you look this hub, but now you feel you need to reverse it? Look, these are old pictures of Joshua. What was this for? You know, look at his neck, bro. Look at his neck right there. Like, what, you were just doing this for the aesthetics, the look? That's why I'm saying it doesn't seem like an elite team, because I don't understand why you even were maintaining this weight if you can, in one camp, get down to a more reasonable weight. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, what would be the purpose to, why would you, oh my God, it's hard to explain, bro. I understand why Andy Ruiz would trim down, because Andy Ruiz had 5 weeks to train, so he probably wasn't in his optimum peak shape. But I do not understand, if this is an elite team from Joshua, why you knew at some point you were going to fight either Gerald Miller or Andy Ruiz, and you felt the need to be and look pretty stacked and jacked up and big, but then you lose to him and you're cutting a significant amount of muscle mass, thinking that's going to be the save all. Like, you think his stamina and speed is going to be tremendously better? It's possible, but it's also possible that he could fatigue, because he's been operating at the bigger, bulkier weights he's been in the 250s to 260s. So I don't know how much he weighs right now, but the way he looks, at least, unless he, it's hard to tell because some people wear their weight different, but he looks like he dropped a significant amount of weight to me. So if he's coming in like closer to what Wilder weighs, 227, 232, then that's a lot of weight that he just cut in 4 months, 5 months. What is it? June 1st, July, August. Hold on. June, July, August. Hold on. So July, August, September, October, November. So in 5 months, basically, he cut a lot of weight. So I don't understand the need to go through one extreme to the next. Like, here, I'll give you an example. It's hard to explain what I'm saying without putting it in perspective. If I'm doing a video edit, there's a thing called like color correction, right? Where you're trying to manipulate the colors to give it an artistic look, so color correction and color grading, right? So let's say I'm doing a color grading, right? And I play with the levels and it looks pretty good, but it looks overdone. Like, I want it to have this Game of Thrones type of low desaturated look, but it looks overcooked. It looks like I pushed it too far. So what I would do is manipulate the colors and scale it back. So I like the feel, but it's just a little bit too much. So I would just pull those colors back and reduce how much of the effect. Similar to Instagram. You have an Instagram picture and you have a filter, and then you have it on 100%. It might look crazy with that particular picture, but then Instagram, you can hold the thing and then you can reduce the intensity of it. My thing with Joshua is this. His last fight, him and his team felt the need to be bulky and 100% intensity, and then now it looks like they've reduced the intensity significantly. So why not reduce the intensity from 100% to 75%, 85%? Why would you push it all the way to this level just to lose and push it all the way to that level? That's what I don't understand. That's why it makes me feel they're just guessing stuff. They don't know what to do with his weight. I think Joshua liked the aesthetics of being big, like Andre Ward said, Instagram model, and he had no reason to change that until he lost. Now that he lost, he's trying to be more speedier and stealthier and move more and, slim down and lean out because he feels he's too bulky. But the thing is, that's why you don't wait to lose in order to do that. Because when you wait to lose, now it's just, you got to figure this all out. And that's why it would have been better to do a tune-up, because you could fight someone way lesser than an Andy Ruiz. Eddie Hearn, he potentially messed up Joshua's career, bro. And Joshua too. I can't blame it all on Hearn. Because that's why you take a tune-up in this situation. Because if you slightly went overboard, you can get away with it against a lesser fighter. If you fought Manuel Char, Andy Ruiz had a full-time confidence, full camp, blah, blah, blah. You don't really want to make mistakes with him. He proved he can hurt you. He proved he can drop you, right? That's why you take a tune-up here, because the correcting of your weight, to me, when it's dramatic like that, is more of a gradual process. So that's why, again, you wouldn't go against the heftiest challenge straight away, a guy who just beat you 4 or 5 months ago, and do extreme. Bro, they playing Russian roulette with with his career. There's a chance he wins, especially if it's like some fishy stuff with a close fight and the scoring goes Joshua's way. But there's also a chance he can get badly hurt and not be the same fighter playing around with his weight. It just doesn't make sense to me. You just went from one extreme to the next. Here's a quick story for y'all. This is a true story, bro. This is the old Joshua. This is old Joshua. Like, you know what the thing is? I could show you the old Joshua in the new pictures, and I wouldn't have to label them. You would be able to tell which is the new one and which is the old one, because he significantly looks lighter to me. Joshua did an interview. He said, oh, yeah, it might be the angle or the light. No. Your chest looks flatter. You don't look as, like, beefed up, and the traps don't look... Man, come on, bro. You could tell when someone's bigger versus smaller. It's like Mr. Olympia Arnold versus Arnold in True Lies. Okay, he's significantly smaller than when he was in Commando. When he was in Commando with the log, yeah, hey Killian, what are you doing? He was walking with that log, had a vet, bro. We could tell he's with Hercules in New York. Arnold was big. It don't take rocket science to see Hercules in New York. Arnold was, and Commando Arnold was physically bigger than, True Lies, the Eraser Arnold later on. Rightfully so, time had passed. So, again, they playing Russian roulette with Joshua's career. I believe that. Ego, what's good? I'm loving the late night streams that help me get through the graveyard shift, homie. Vampire streams are killing them. I'm glad you guys like him. Smash the like button if you like him too. He looks a lot lighter. So, it could pay off big, but it could also pay off, or it could also fail big. That's how I feel it. Someone said he the Expendables. Y'all doing the most. Yeah, what are you doing? See, and Ortiz even, bro, he still looked big. He just looked more defined a bit. Do you get what I'm saying? And he performed like that. We don't know how Joshua's going to perform. Man, I can go deep, but y'all, listen. Where we at in the likes? Because I'm going to save this for the video. I want to save this for the video because I want to go into this. Or should I do it now? Y'all want me to go a little bit deeper? Pause. That sounded a little bit weird, but y'all want me to explain a little bit more of my theories? Or y'all get it? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's people with lighter weights, right? In the lighter weight division. They're not manipulating their weight. Like, Jamal Charlo looked big, but he looked big. He looked the same. He looked in shape the same. You know what I'm saying? He looked in shape for the Brandon Adams fight. Weight is very tricky. I'm telling you guys. Very, very tricky stuff. All right, here, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Smash the like button. He said they ain't smashing the like button. Oh, hold on. All right. Y'all keep playing with the likes. Yo, we need to push for 200 likes. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. See, YouTube be tripping. They be saying that less people and more people. Smash the like button. If you in here and haven't hit the like button, y'all got to smash that. No, it went up a little bit. It went up. See, shout out to Jupiter. Yes, he needed to test that out on a tune-up first. Too thirsty for the belts. That's Eddie Hearn and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Joshua's loyalty gonna get him in trouble. Because if you fought Manuel Char or Lucas Brown or, somebody who's a bit more of a tune-up than Andy Ruiz, then you could test it out, see how you feel at that weight. You don't just – that's why Mikey, I told you, it don't make sense for Mikey to move up and fight Errol. He should have fought Jose Cito or, somebody else. You going up straight away and trying to fight Errol Spence. Kell Brook going straight away trying to fight Triple G. All right, I'm going to show y'all since y'all making an effort to try to get the likes up. I appreciate it. Smash the like button, man. We working. All right, look. This is what I'm talking about. This is Joshua, right? So, his last fight with Ruiz, this is how much he weighed. 247 3/4. And he looked big. Before that, Povetkin, 245 1/4. Before that, Parker, 242. Then Takam, 254. Klitschko, 250. So you see he's trending down. You see his weight, 249, 243, 244. 245, 249 1/4, 248. So you see he's trending. Like if we were to add all these up since 2014, he's 240 to like basically 260. So the median or the average would probably be high 240s, 250 something. And I could really add this up. But look, he would probably be high 240s because some of them are extremely high, He'd probably be like, the average would be probably like 247-ish, right? Because he has some higher ones, 248, 250s. And nothing's in the 230s. Look, nothing's in the 230s. Look, everything is in that. To me, Joshua looks lighter. He hasn't been 236. That's what I'm saying. He ain't been 236 since 2014 October. He ain't been in the 230s. So he looks smaller than he did in the last fight. In the last fight, he was listed at 247 3/4. So, conventional wisdom, I would say he's either 242 or under, somewhere in there. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know exactly because it's hard to tell from a picture, but he's, I don't know, 228 to 242, somewhere in there. That's what he looks like. So that means he cut weight because, in the peak when he was fighting Klitschko, he was like 250, maybe 250 something. So he's definitely shaved some pounds off. So you don't know how that's going to affect you, good or bad. So again, this is a guesstimation, guessing game. They're doing guesswork. That's what I see. So like I said, maybe he looks like a different fighter, but you also have to figure in maybe he looks worse. Maybe him losing the muscle mass. You don't know. See, the worst part about it is this. I'm going to tell y'all. Joshua and his team don't seem like they know why he lost. Do you guys get what I'm saying? They don't know why he lost. So they're picking and prodding and poking around, trying experimental things, but this ain't no time to be experimenting because you're not in a fight with a tune-up, and you're in a fight with someone who's now has a full camp, now has all the confidence in the world, and knows he can hurt you and beat you, and knows he has faster hands, and knows from the first fight he's more durable than you. So it's a hell of a time and a hell of a time to gamble. So to me, again, that's why I keep saying it looks like Joshua's team is just guessing. They don't know why he lost. They're like, man, okay, 6'6", he weighed 250, he was in shape, and he hurt Andy Ruiz first. So they're just like, the worst thing you can do is lie to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Worst thing you can do is lie to yourself. I think they think that it was a fluke. That's not the right attitude. Andy Ruiz ain't no fluke. He has an amateur pedigree. He was sparring Holyfield when he was 21. I got an interview with Caleb Plant, and I'm going to cut it out, the part he said about Andy Ruiz. He said my old trainer or somebody was his old trainer, or my current trainer was his old trainer. I've known Andy Ruiz for a while. Caleb Plant said Andy been a beast. So he said, I'm picking him again. I ain't surprised by the outcome. None of that. That's Caleb Plant, very skilled fighter. So he said, I knew Andy Ruiz could do it. See, the thing is, people like Caleb, people like me, we knew what Andy Ruiz was about. We knew this was a difficult fight. Even Joseph Parker. Shout out to Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker and his team battled Andy Ruiz, and they said it was going to be a tough fight. They were one of the few people like me who said it was going to be tough and, you know, that type of thing. So I just feel like Joshua's team, they're a little bit delusional. They're delusional, and like Andre Ward said, they were going off of the look and aesthetics and stuff until a person like Andy Ruiz came in and made them re-examine everything. How's this tubby kid from Up looking dude sleeping our fighter? And that's what I'm saying. You can have all the sports science and cryo and all this extra high advanced stuff. That don't overcome heart and chin. And this guy hits harder. This guy's more durability. So to me, it looks like they're just look at this old pictures of Joshua, bro. He next to 168 pounder looking huge. Bro, Joshua was looking huge. What were you looking huge like this for? Bro, he did it for the look. He did it because it made him feel good. But then Andy Ruiz came in and burst that bubble. Now that the bubble is burst, now the bubbles burst, you got to try to reclaim that. See, look, man, I don't know about this. This was him several years ago, and he still looks bigger than he looks now. So I don't understand it. Look, you could tell this is an old Joshua, and he still looked huge. And his ab looked crooked and all the time. He just looked big. So I don't understand what weight are they trying to go to? Like what they trying to go back to when he was fighting Kevin Johnson? Like what weight is this that you even got him at? Look, this is Joshua next. Wait, what the hell? Who is this, bro? What? They trying to have him looking like this, bro. Like what? Paul Hogan, Crocodile Hunter looking at, bro. Iggy Pop, wait, what the hell? That's Iggy Pop, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like they just guessing. They just trying to put him at whatever weight they think his confidence and stamina is gonna be great at this new weight. Yeah, you're gonna be so much faster. Yeah, he's a Dazn and you'll be faster. All right, we gonna see. He said they put him at the machine. Y'all fun.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I missed it too. We gonna see, man. But I do have concerns. Listen, and this is just my opinion. You know, people, they're gonna say whatever they want. I'm a fair critic. I'm a fair person. If Joshua proves me wrong, I get up here and say he proved me wrong. I'm picking Ruiz though, bro. I just see it how I see it. And that's the great thing about boxing. We gonna see. December 7th, we gonna see. We gonna see, man. But I don't know what they're doing to Joshua's weight. Like I said, I don't understand the reason for the sudden change and extremist change. Like he was looking huge, bro. Look, 6-pack. Pecs look full, neck look huge. Bro, what was the point of getting this big to turn around and reverse it after you lose? Why were you that big to begin with? Do you understand my concerns? Why were you looking this big? Why did you ever need to? Because you were that shows me you were trying to sell the look of it and the imagery, like Ward said, Instagram model. Bro, there was no reason to be this big. Bro, look, he got a 6-pack even though he looked huge. He looked like Bolo with a 6-pack, bro. He looked hella big. and then now you're coming back. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. It's not a movie. It's not Creed. Like, Creed 1 was clearly smaller than when Michael B. Jordan came back for Creed. But Joshua's doing the opposite. He's going from Creed 2, Michael B. Jordan, to not even Creed 1 to, even before that. So it's just different when you're acting. You're not taking punches in the face. So Michael B. Jordan can go from Creed 1 over the years, go to Creed 2, and then go to Killmonger where he might be bigger than both, and then cut weight for him. It's different because you're not getting punched. If Michael B. Jordan was getting punched in every movie and fighting for his life, that's something different. So weight can be tricky. Joshua's head looks huge, and his body looked way smaller. Still big, but for Joshua's standard, definitely looks small. Look at him. So I think this loss or something is driving him crazy, and he's trying to figure it out, which is good. You're supposed to try to figure it out, but it's just like he's swinging his weight. I don't know how that's going to play out for him. See, like, why was he this big? Look. He looked the same size. Like, come on, man. That Joshua right there, he looked the same size. Look how big he looks, bro. Look, and he looked big with a 6-pack, 8-pack, or whatever that is. You see that? Not only does he look big and huge, he looks big and defined and vascular and huge. But then now he looked like more, more chill weight. You don't even know if you see a 6-pack. I mean, it's hard to say with his hand right there. He look a lot smaller. Bro, Deontay Wilder would you think Joshua at this weight would be more effective with Wilder? Honestly. Bro, that's why I want Andy Ruiz to win, cuz I don't even think Joshua's going to fight Wilder. And then what are you going to do? Since Ruiz is quick, if you beat him, you're going to go bulk back up? Like, it's weird. I don't understand what the purpose is. That's why I said it's guesswork. You're just guessing around. Wilder's team didn't do his weight like that. If anything, they came in too low in 2 fights, and then in the Dominic Breazeale fight, they put on weight. Say, hey, you got to eat a little bit more. Keep eating. Eat carbs. Eat some red meat. Blah blah blah. And then they maintained it. That's what makes more sense to me. Instead of being the biggest you can be for no reason, still losing, getting knocked down 4 times, losing your confidence, and now you're trying to shrink. Well, Ruiz is trying to shrink. I can understand Ruiz shrinking because he didn't have full time to prepare. Why are you shrinking? And if you feel they're speed and we're shrinking because he'll have better conditioning, okay, fine, fair enough. Then why were you that big to begin with? That's not making sense to me. If you're shrinking for speed and shrinking for better endurance and cardio, then why did he get that big and he wouldn't have had to shrink? Why was he that big if you felt he would be optimized and better weight that size? They're guessing around. Bro, they are playing Russian roulette with the man's career. Bro, ain't nobody can answer my question. If you felt Joshua was optimized at this smaller looking weight, then why did you ever have him looking like Muscle Man 2000 that looked way bigger than this? What would be the point if he was optimized at that weight? Answer that. That's all I need to know. Don't tell me nothing else. If he's optimized, whatever weight this is, and you like his body like this, and he's performing the best at this, then why did he ever go 248, 249, 250 plus, 252? Unless you're doing it for aesthetics and the look. If you feel he's optimized and competing with better cardio at this reduced weight, then why did he bulk up that big? This is not a bodybuilding show. Answer that. Because they thought it looked good aesthetically. Exactly. But that's foolish. And then when now somebody who's not body beautiful, like Andy Ruiz, tough fighter, representing Mexico and America, sleep you. Then now you realize, oh, okay. That's just weird that it took for Ruiz to sleep you for you to realize that the muscles don't mean the victory. That's weird to me. That's what it makes me feel like it's not an elite team, because anybody could told you that didn't correlate. Tim Bradley looked more ripped than a lot of 40-pounders are shredded. Danny Garcia never looked like Tim Bradley, ever. But Danny Garcia got more power at 140 and 147 than Bradley. So just a weird game plan. They were living off of an image, I'm telling you. Somebody said meet with me. y'all out of control, bro. I'm being real. Y'all out of control, bro. Danny Garcia, that's what I'm saying. You got to be who you are. We know Danny Garcia hits harder than Tim Bradley. But Tim Bradley, he gets in the peak condition that he can, and it just happened to be he was shredded. Man, and again, why would you put your fighter in there with Ruiz, again, play with his weight, and he's swinging his weight? This is him the week of the fight, bro. This is him the week of the Ruiz fight. He don't look smaller. Like, come on, bro. Bro, he looked like He-Man. Bro, he looked like a movie cover. Rambo 3, bro. Look. No fear in my heart for any man. Training complete, June 1st. This is him ahead of the Ruiz fight. Why did you do this? Bro, he looked jacked. He looked big, right? Now this is him basically a week ahead of the Ruiz rematch after losing. Bro, he swung his weight pretty drastically. Can't we all agree? So, I guess it's a gamble, and they're going to try it, see if it plays off. But maybe he looks explosive. I don't know. Maybe they know him better than me. I mean, they do know him better than me, for sure. But you get what I'm saying. Maybe this is a gamble that pays off. I don't know, but I got to see it. That's it. That's it. In 4 months, I'm going to do that. That's the thumbnail. I'm going to make the thumbnail to the video. That's the thumbnail picture, bro. That AJ1 versus AJ2, bro. I come with the most heat. Ego Weight Watchers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trying to beat Mike Tyson or whoever. Just be at a comfortable weight and optimize. That's all it's about. Be optimized. Be at the weight that you perform the best at. Joshua fell in love with the lifestyle, and now he's just trying to sort it out and do whatever he feels gets him to victory. And Andy Ruiz or an elite fighter, that's not someone you want to play with to figure it out. See, Wilder team smart because they had the opportunity to test out the higher weight with Dominic Breazeale. Felt pretty good, got a first round knockout, and they ran with it. And Anthony Josh, it's just the behavior. He was getting haircuts in the first one. Now he's not getting no haircut. It's just the man is weird, bro. The whole game plan that he's doing, how he acts is weird to me. This man really swung his weight in the Benjamin Button style. So hopefully they know what they're doing. We're going to find out. There it is. That looked the same to you, bro. If I cut the head off, you would say this is the same guy at the same age. You see that? Like if it didn't have no head to it, you would say this is the same person. Come on, bro. I'm going to do that. Watch. Hold on. We analyze boxing, bro. And ain't nobody did it like us. Okay. If I cut off the heads, you would say that's the same guy's body. Like if you couldn't see. Look. Just pretend it's not Joshua. You would say this is the same guy in the same year within 5 months. If anything, it looks like the reversal. Normally you see someone look smaller and then they bulked up because they were like training for a weight lifting or something. His progress picture went in reverse. You feel what I'm saying? His progress picture is in reverse. This is his progress picture. The left is him a couple months ago. Bro, I hope they know what they doing. Look at his six pack. Bro, this look weird that you would cut this much weight. See, they're just trying what. Look at his pecs, bro. Look at his neck even look big. I know his head's tilted, you can't see, bro. His arms look full and all right, we're gonna find out. That looks significant. And he's trying to say he didn't lose weight. Yes, you did. You definitely lost weight. There's no way. Bro, look at his pecs. Look, this is him in June. And this is him now. That his pecs look the same. His six pack and everything looks the same. Look at the veins in his arm. He got some veins right there, but it don't look as like dialed in. I don't know what he did. Like he must have come right out the gym or something. If you want me to believe this is so different or the same. We're going to find out, though. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the guesswork. We're going to find out, though. No. They just playing around with the man. I seen him jogging, and so it don't take a rocket science to see when someone's bigger versus small. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling y'all he was smaller. I told you that. I was the first one to say that. You can see he has the compression things. They fitting different. We're gonna find out. And never mind, I don't want it because this man tried to give me a copyright strike. I ain't showing nothing. Bro, look at him. This is him in Saudi Arabia. He's the same size. Look. Still big, but he's super. He leaned out a lot. Head still look big, bro. He leaned out a lot. Ego Weight Watchers. We gonna find out. Bro, I can tell unless he gained a mass amount of weight between now and in 8 days, he definitely lightened up. He definitely. He said, I feel smaller Joshua will get messed up in the ring against Ruiz. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand the plan to lighten up like that. Like, he's fought. I just looked it up. Since 2014, he looked bigger. So from 2014, it's about to be 2020. So for the last 6 years, this is what I'm saying. The UK, what are you guys doing, bro? The last 6 years, roughly, last 5-6 years, he's bulked up. He cared about looking aesthetically, huge and flexing and looking wingspan and stuff. Then you take one loss and then now you try to revert. You're guessing. You're trying. I'm telling you what the mindset is. They feel he could go back to, because when he first started, he wasn't that big like he was when he fought Klitschko and Carlos Takam and, like that, like where he's like that. They feel they can reverse time and go back to the Gary Cornish, Kevin Johnson, those types of fights because he was a lot smaller than, So they're like, oh, he was explosive back then. But that's not how boxing works. You can't just like, that's like being in the, okay, here's an example. Oh my, I'm the king of analogies, bruh. That's like being in a relationship and you go through breakups and fist fights with your girl and arguments and she scratch, just crazy stuff over the course of 6 years. And she's about to leave you, aka Joshua just got knocked out. And then to save it, you start trying to do stuff right at that moment that you should have been doing, that you did early on in the relationship to win her. That's not necessarily going to be enough to get her to stay, because you haven't done that over the course of the last 5-6 years that have been up and down and tumultuous. You get what I'm saying? If it was that easy, then nobody would get old. Every fighter, Antonio Margarito, would be able to just do what he did when he fought Cotto in the first fight, instead of looking like he's been looking versus Carson Jones and guys like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to reverse 5-6 years of work, you know, and just say, hey, we're just going to come in lighter. But you consistently haven't been fighting at that lighter weight. So it's a huge gamble. But I guess when you're desperate and you're willing, you know, I guess they're just willing to try everything. They got to win this fight. So they think that's the best ticket. We're going to find out, you know, but I just think that's a huge gamble, bro, because a lighter Joshua, he might have lesser punch resistance. He might be easier to move. He might get in, like part of Joshua has real life confidence issues. I'm telling you, he has real life confidence issues. And I feel part of his security might have been looking big like that. You get what I'm saying? Part of his confidence might have been like, hey, I just feel good and it's harder to move me. You know, I feel the weight behind my punches. But if he's lighter, psychologically, he might not feel, you know, he might be like, damn, I feel light. That he might, if he get, first of all, I think he might experience shell shock if Ruiz clock him a good one. And I don't know how he's going to act. It might be some Oliver McCall weird shit. But that's that. He might get shell shocked if he get him. But beyond that, the presence of being, why do you think people like juice up at the gym and stuff? Like, I'm not talking about people who compete for competitions. I'm talking about people, they feel they look better. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying this with Joshua. I'm just saying people care about the image. You know, I know girls that say they slept with a dude and he had a little wee-wee, but they got a big ass truck and they, you know, they do steroids and they're big, you know, because they like that makes them feel confident, being as big as humanly possible. So it's the same kind of thing. Them reversing his weight and getting him this small, or what, he's not as much of a physical specimen. He don't look as intimidating. So that could have been part of his keys to victory. Do you get what I'm saying? Because before, he looked huge and he was operating and knocking fools out. He had almost 100% knockout ratio. But now the jury's already, Andy Ruiz already shattered that. But then now on top of that, you have him looking lighter. So like Andy Ruiz might have been kind of shook. Like, damn, this dude looked hella big. I didn't realize he was this big, because I stuck to my guns. I picked Ruiz and I stuck to my guns, and I seen him at the weigh-in. I'm like, fuck, Joshua looked way bigger than this dude. You feel what I'm saying? But now if they both got a little bit lighter, especially Joshua, it's not going to look as bad. He's always going to be taller. He's always going to be taller than Ruiz, but Ruiz can't. But now he don't look as intimidating. You feel what I'm saying? He don't look as intimidating. So Andy Ruiz might get even more confident. Like, I already hurt this dude when he was at the huge, you know, peak. Now he looks more mortal. He looked like someone, you know, closer to me. So I don't know. It's a huge gamble. That's how I see it. It's a huge gamble because you don't know how, if he's optimized. That's why you take a tune-up. You don't know if he's optimized at this weight. What would you feel? Okay, if you weighed 250, 255 and someone pushed you, versus you weighed 230 and someone pushed you. You know, that's an extra, you know, we're talking about extra 20, 21 pounds or something, depending on, because Joshua's been at 252. We're talking about weight. That's some weight. You might just feel like more of a unit, and confidence-wise, internally might feel better. Like, I'm already a big dude, but man, I got 22 more pounds on me. Like, for example, Creed 1 versus Creed 2. Michael B. Jordan didn't get more sliced. He got bigger. You see what I'm saying? So if anything, I've seen in the heavyweight division, if people were out of shape, they do it. Like Tyson Fury, I can understand why he comes down, and because he was way too big. But Wilder, you see, he was like extremely light in certain fights. He trying to pack on a little bit more muscle, so he's harder to move. Joshua, since his team to me is not an elite team, they don't know what they're doing. They trying to get him where he was Diesel, and then now they trying to reverse the hands of time, and they're trying to have him lighter now. I don't understand why they would do that. I understand why Wilder fighting Luis Ortiz. So the first fight, Wilder weighed 212, right? And then Tyson Fury, he weighed 214. You know, he was light. He was super light. So I can understand Wilder wanting to be closer to 220, so he's not giving up so much weight to Luis Ortiz, who you know is already going to outweigh you. But for Joshua, Ruiz outweighed Joshua, and Joshua for the last 5-6 years has campaigned at these He-Man weights and been that. And because he lost, they're trying to reverse the hands of the clock and come down in weight. That's a huge gamble, because this is not a tune-up. This is not a person you can make mistakes with. It's not a guy you can, judge his hand speed and take that lightly. So it's just a huge gamble to just go in there and crash your weight and come down and lose 15, 17, 22 pounds or whatever he's lost. I'm not a human scale. Whatever he's lost, it's just a huge gamble how I see it. Wilder, if anything, is trying to keep and eat a little bit more protein, more carb, so he's not giving up so much weight. Joshua didn't give up that much weight, still got spilled by Ruiz, and now he's trying to go back lighter. That's crazy. Because the first fight, Joshua weighed 250 something or 240 something. Hold on, I can look it up. Hold on. See, I know what I'm talking about. All right, I'm gonna give y'all an idea. Smash the like button, y'all. Okay, versus Povetkin, he was 245 and a quarter, and he outweighed Povetkin by 222. That probably gave him confidence because he was already taller than Povetkin, plus he outweighed Povetkin. Joshua Ruiz, since he was like chunkier, he was outweighed, but he was like, look, Ruiz came in at 268. This is what I'm saying. That's high. 268 is high for a guy Ruiz's height. So people are like, oh, Ruiz is stupid. Why is he? I like to, Freddie wrote, this is like trained professionals criticizing Ruiz's weight. The man was almost 270 at 5'11", 6'1", or whatever Ruiz is supposed to be height-wise. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand why people are more concerned with this number. That's extremely high for someone or Ruiz's height. So I don't mind Ruiz shedding some pounds when he almost weighed 270. He only had 5 weeks to train. But now Joshua looked way bigger in the first fight, and he was almost 250. He was high 240s. He looks lighter than that to me. So now 268 minus 247, right? That's not as much of a difference as what it'll probably be now if Ruiz is, 250 something, 258, 262. So now you have Joshua who should have lost confidence. He got knocked out, quit. Andy Ruiz told him he quit to his face, and you got him going to be at probably more of a weight disparity. So here, let me do this for you guys. So the first fight, this is what I'm talking about. This is just guesswork. This is all hypotheticals. First fight, he weighed, you guys see me? Ruiz weighed this, 268. Joshua was 247 and a quarter, so almost 248, but I'll say 247. That's a 21-pound difference, the first fight. Joshua gets knocked down 4 times. He had a 21-pound disparity. So let's say Ruiz did lose some weight, He was 268 in the first fight. Let's say he comes in at 258. And let's say Joshua is at 236. That now he's at a 22. So you lost even more weight. You know, what if Ruiz comes in at, I'm just guessing around. Let's say he comes in at 264, which is still lighter than he did in the first fight. And let's say Joshua's at 231. Now he's down 33 pounds. You see what I'm saying? So now Joshua's giving up more weight. So if you're giving up more of a weight disparity, what are you doing that for? Are you going to be tremendously faster? Because in my view, I don't think Joshua's going to have faster hands than Ruiz. You know, are your legs, if you're moving a lot, are they going to feel good at that weight? If Ruiz is constantly pressuring you and you're circling so much, you know, it's just a lot into this fight. I can't wait. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So I have to see how much Joshua weighs. Obviously, they're not going to say anything. But to me, it looks like Joshua, in the first fight, there was a 21-pound discrepancy. We could possibly see an even bigger discrepancy in weight, where Joshua has even more weight. So my question is, what are you gaining by giving up more weight? Because we know for a fact Ruiz is in better shape with the full camp than he was in the previous camp. You might be giving up more of a weight disparity. So why? Do you guys get my question? You're not going to have faster hands than him. You know, is your jab going to be snappier at the lighter weight? These are all, you know, very good questions, I feel. So Joshua has a better jab. Is he going to have a crispier jab at 236 than 247? Is he going to be faster than Ruiz? Is he going to be able to move like Floyd with his legs for several rounds? I don't know. I just don't understand the crashing the weight like that. And if you are going to crash it, then you have to do it versus a lesser person. It's just do or die. Bottom line. That's it. It's a crossroads fight. Joshua got to win. He got to look spectacular. It is what it is. That's it. So I have a lot of questions here, and I think these are all fair questions. Why are you giving up more of it? Like, see, the bottom line is I'm not even gonna look it up. But the bottom line is Wilder in the first fight with old boy Luis Ortiz. Yeah, you know, I will look it up because see, this is the problem with being a perfectionist, bro. I told myself I wasn't gonna look it up, but I feel like I owe it to the fans to look it up. Just for accuracy point, you know. Okay. Luis Ortiz. Wilder in the first fight was sick. And he weighed 214. Luis Ortiz weighed 241 and a quarter. Okay. So 241 minus 214. I'm not going to use like sub weights. So Wilder, you guys see? 241 versus 214. Wilder in the first Luis Ortiz fight gave up 27 pounds to the more skilled Cuban. Okay. Then Luis Ortiz in the rematch came in better shape and lost weight, and Wilder gained weight, right? Ego Weight Watchers. I'm basic arithmetic. So Ortiz was heavier and came a little bit lighter. Wilder was on the light side of things in the Fury and Ortiz fights. And then his last two fights with Brazil and Ortiz, he gained a little bit of weight and maintained it. So the first fight, we've already determined there was a 27-pound weight difference, at least at the weigh-in. I don't know when they rehydrate, it probably got worse. You get what I'm saying? But at least at the day of the weigh-in, Wilder gave up 27 pounds. But then he added 5 pounds in the rematch and came in at 219 and a half, almost 220, right? And Luis Ortiz, just so you guys can see, came down in weight. So Luis Ortiz was 236 and a half and Wilder was 219 and a half. So in the rematch, that 27-pound functional weight advantage, at least at the weigh-in, was reduced to 17.5. So that brought them closer because Luis Ortiz wanted to get in better shape and Wilder wanted to maintain a little bit more weight. So Wilder added 5 pounds, and Luis Ortiz came down a few pounds because he was training hard. So that 27-pound weigh-in versus weigh-in weight, I don't know what they rehydrated to, but that weigh-in versus weigh-in weight was a 27-pound functional weight advantage that was reduced because Ortiz came down and Wilder came up. That was perfect. Wilder was only down 17.5 pounds. Makes sense, right? But with this example, Andy Ruiz was 268 in the first fight 4 months ago. And the other thing is Wilder did this. Oh my God. I'm dropping too much science, bro. Wilder did this. The Ortiz first fight was in March of last year. And he just now weighed in this. He fought Brazil and when he fought Brazil, he was 223. So he was 223, so he didn't go quite as high, but he had a fight where he was 223 and then he went to 219. That makes sense. Joshua in 4 or 5 months is doing this. Does that make sense to you guys? Joshua in 4 or 5 months fluctuated his weight like this. Wilder fought Ortiz the first time in March of a whole nother year. So over a year has passed, and all he did was add 5 pounds in the rematch to Luis Ortiz. That's different than what Joshua's team is doing. That's what makes me feel like it's not an elite team. Wilder's team was sensible. In their 2018 fights, they came in extremely light. One, because he was sick, so they came in at 214 and 212. And people are like, what the hell? But over the next several months, in his fight in May, the 5th month of the year, he came in at 223. And knocked out Brazil. And then a couple months after that, he fought Luis Ortiz, came in at 219. So he's, over the span of a year, added 5 pounds, 5 to 8 pounds or so. Joshua just fought in June and looked like He-Man. And it looks like he's crashing his weight and coming down significantly. And Andy Ruiz is coming down. So even if Andy Ruiz ain't that big, I think he's still going to be bigger than Joshua, especially with Joshua looking light. So to be honest, Joshua, it's possible, and we're going to find out if this is an accurate assessment. It's possible from Joshua Ruiz 4 months ago to now, Joshua could be giving up more weight. It just depends on where they fall. Versus Wilder versus Ortiz 1 and 2, they both did things to their weight that brought them closer in weight. Joshua might be, because I don't think Andy Ruiz is as skinny as people think. Andy Ruiz ain't gonna be no fucking 219 or something. You feel me? He ain't gonna be light like you guys think. Bro, I think that was a Photoshop picture. He's in shape, but he's not gonna be as light as you think. He's not even built like that. So bottom line is Joshua from fight 4 months ago with Ruiz could be giving up more weight. And I don't see what the purpose is. What does that bring? Are you going to be faster than him? Are you going to have better cardio than him? Because he looked like he had all that over you in the first fight. Are you going to get more confidence from being lighter? That I don't understand it. You guys let me know in the comment section. And I'm done. That's my whole point. I'm done. There has to be. See, I believe in life. I believe in give and take. I believe in cause and effect. I believe there has to be a reason that Joshua is giving up more of a functional weight advantage potentially in this fight. What are you gaining? There has to be some gain from it. There has to be some benefit to why you would give Ruiz more of a weight advantage and come in lighter. That's what I'm trying to figure out from his team. I can understand Ruiz dropping a little bit of weight because he didn't have full time to train. Why is Joshua doing that? Why? So he got spilled with 4 knockdowns in the first fight with a 21-pound weight difference with 5-week training camp versus 16-week training camp. Now you guys both have full camps and Joshua looks way lighter and Ruiz looks lighter, but nothing that he hasn't experienced in his career. Joshua looks like the lightest he's been since 2014 And he did this in 4 or 5 months. Why? So Joshua's going to have a lot to prove, and he's going to have to show us why with a victory. Because I don't see why you're potentially giving up more of a weight advantage when a guy already knocked you down. If you were optimized at this, whatever weight he's at now, then why haven't you been fighting at that weight? That's my question to you. If you like whatever you're seeing in sparring at this weight, then why hasn't he been fighting at that weight? Why is he looking like He-Man and Masters of the Universe in his past fights? That I can't wrap my head around it. Wilder in his 2018 fights came in extremely light, even for his standards, career-wise. So I can understand them trying to add 5 to 8 pounds and help him maintain that. So he's not giving up so much of a weight advantage. He's already strong. But now you're fighting Luis Ortiz, and there's only a 10-pound difference between the two of you. You know, or 17 pounds, excuse me. Plus, he's going to rehydrate, so it's going to be more probably. But you're helping to bridge that gap, so Tyson Fury's not going to be 50 pounds more than you. I can get that. That makes sense. What Joshua was doing, I don't understand the logic unless you think he's going to be faster. Definitely, you have a guarantee he's going to be more cardio. He hasn't maintained this weight. That's like Canelo going back to, he just fought Kovalev at 75. That's like him going back down to 54, 55 Canelo weight. You don't know how he's going to look at that. You get what I'm saying? Especially when you don't do it gradually. If Canelo gradually crept back down to 155, who knows? Perfect example, Curtis Stevens. Curtis Stevens, for the longest, based on his height and his frame, people said, why are you fighting at 168? Why are you fighting bigger guys like Golovkin and David Lemieux at 160? He was stubborn about it, and he didn't want to go down to 54. But after David Lemieux knocked him out, he took some time off, and he went to 154. Late in his career, after the Golovkin loss, after the Lemieux loss, after the Hassan Ndam loss. So this whole time, people were saying, go to 154. You would probably fit in great and have good fights with Jermell Charlo, blah, blah, blah. He didn't do it. Then he fought at 154 this year, finally went down, and he fought against Wale Amatoso or whatever. And he was getting hurt with everything. Like, he was getting hurt with jabs and stuff and going down. And then he ended up getting stopped. They're like, nah, because he got dropped like 3 times. That's what I'm saying. When you play with your weight, you don't know. Had he went down to 54 gradually and not put the mileage fighting them bigger guys at 160 and, you know, get knocked out by Golovkin and Lemieux, then he could have been probably effective at 154. And he looked good at the weigh-in. That's what I'm saying. You don't know until you get on that fight night. It's a huge gamble. You can't just reverse the clock and just be like, oh, in the amateurs I fought at 54, but you've been fighting at 68 and 60. You can't just fight these higher weights for the last. Bro, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. It's just what it is, bro. And I know this is true because I remember Golovkin ducked Andre Ward, and then I went to the Ward Kovalev media day for the second fight. And then someone said, hey, what about Golovkin? He said, I ain't going back down to 68. That's what Ward said. I have it on camera. He said, why would I go to 68? Golovkin already had his opportunity. I'll fight him. He said, I'll fight him. He can come to 175. I'll fight him. You don't play with your weight and backtrack usually. And I know the heavyweight's a little bit different because you have more, you know, it's no weight class per se, but it's still a gamble because you're still backtracking your weight. Gregory Campbell, $3 super chat. Appreciate you. I really feel like part of Joshua's whole career is looking like manufactured in the sense of it was an aura. It was an aura that kept him alive. Like Klitschko paid him so much respect because of how he looks, and nobody had defeated him yet. So even though Klitschko hurt him, he's like, I got to be switched on. I got to, you know, I can't be too aggressive. He's going to catch me. So Kovalev probably overrated Joshua's skill because at that point, no one had dropped him and no one had hurt him, and he looks like a big hulking guy. Andy Ruiz just shattered all of that. And Klitschko, you know, laid an early blueprint that Joshua could get dropped. Now that is shattered, they're coming in light. That's what I'm saying. And you're doing it not gradually, not against the tune-up. You're doing it against the same guy that beat you. I don't understand it. And the thing is, to me, I don't know. I'm not in Joshua's camp. I feel Joshua is deliberately screwing with his weight and coming in lighter in his team, thinking that is the key. Like, oh, when we were on the up and coming, he was more explosive at these lighter weights. But that's not how it works when you've been fighting at bulked out weights for the last 5-6 years. That's like why Wilder said, that's why Ward told me, I ain't fighting Triple G at 68. Why would I go back down? I'm at 75. He can come up here for some work. Why would you do that? Why would Ward, and Ward is a super disciplined guy, doesn't drink alcohol, doesn't smoke. But Ward knows it doesn't make sense to go back from 75 down to 68. Period. Ward ended Dawson's career and wrote the blueprint. Yeah. And see, Chad Dawson was at light heavyweight, in shape. He looked in shape at the Ward fight. He looked and sounded confident. But dropping down to 168, he got tore up by Ward. He got tore up. So I just don't understand what are you thinking is going to happen if Joshua comes in bigger? To me, comes in lighter. To me, don't worry about the weight. If you've already, if it's been 4 or 5, you should be worried about getting the best spar. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they know what they doing with that, because you got to worry about the sparring. The weight is just weight. Whatever he's at, let him stay at that. Whatever is optimizing him for the fight. And again, even that is hard to correct in 4 or 5 months. He has trouble with the hand speed. He has trouble with the inside work. He got to fix everything with no tune-ups. Good luck to that. And then on top of that, he's going to be lighter. Man, this man Ruiz might do him greasier. Bro, all it takes for one Ruiz punch, and I have absolute, if Ruiz, listen to me, if Ruiz lands one punch of note first, I don't really have much confidence that Joshua is going to be able to, like, basically, here's a good way to put it. If Joshua digs himself a hole, like let's say Wilder dug himself an early hole. He let Luis Ortiz get off to a great start. So I had him down 7 rounds, well, 6 rounds, because the 7th round he got the win. So he was down 6 rounds. Dug himself, an early hole. Still competitive, but it was an early hole because Luis Ortiz looked so good. And then Wilder, yeah. If Joshua is in that type of position and he's down 6 rounds, he is not winning. I do not see that. If Ruiz draws first blood, I do not see Joshua being mentally tougher than Andy Ruiz to the point where he could do what Wilder did. I don't see that. Wilder was losing, just like he's done with other guys, and turned everything around. He's that type of power. I don't think Joshua has that. Like even the Povetkin fight. Povetkin was doing good early, but he wasn't getting bodied so bad to the point where, bro, Joshua's a front runner, dog. He wasn't getting bodied so bad where he was super discouraged. Now that he's lost, if Andy Ruiz starts hurting him, bro, I could picture Joshua walking out the ring, anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Joshua's best bet is if whatever he tries the first time works. He cannot let Andy Ruiz draw first blood, or he cannot make the first mistake, because I see Joshua as a front runner. If what he's doing is working, or it's quasi competitive and competitive enough, then he's still in the fight. But I don't see who pictures, if you agree with me, who pictures Joshua coming from behind after the loss to Ruiz, straight after it. So like losing the first 8 rounds and then turning it around. Who can picture that? How is it? Where's the? Oh, I have to see that, but I have to see that because where's his mental strength finna come from? When you know Ruiz is faster than you, if Ruiz gets out to a good pace, man. If Ruiz draws first blood, and it's just like Kell Brook fight, man. Come on, bro. Another British fighter. Kell Brook fought Golovkin. No one told his ass to fight him. Golovkin fucked up his eye. His orbital was shattered. When he got with Errol Spence, when he was winning some of them early rounds and it was competitive, Kell Brook wasn't doing bad. But as he flattened out and got tired, right, and Errol Spence showed that DeSoto dog and started making, doghouse rules type of stuff and wouldn't go away and hadn't been, he did get hurt. I did see Errol Spence get hurt, but he hadn't been hurt to the point where he was about to get stopped. So he battled through that early adversity, and then Kell Brook starts to get tired. Errol Spence kept grinding him, and you seen who wilted first. This is the same fight. Errol Spence made that boy Kell Brook think about that eye and remember that. Joshua's gonna have PTSD if again, his best bet is to hurt Ruiz and he just can't recover. Just be smart about it and just hurt him, boom, 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 and then he's out of there. Like if he just knocks him out with one shot or debilitates him so bad where he's like Dazn Latitian versus Mikey Garcia. He can win if it's something like that. Or if it's like foul scorecards, if it goes to the scorecards. But if it's a dog fight, if it's a come from behind, if it's like Andy Ruiz, like the first fight, survives the first wave of attack and is still there, still in Joshua's face, still pressuring, still trying to get in, bro, Joshua can't win like that. See, I'll give you a real breakdown. It's going to be Errol Spence versus Ruiz. Errol Spence versus Kell Brook. And the other thing is, I really feel if Ruiz just starts blowing him out like Luis Ortiz was doing to Wilder and just winning, I don't see Joshua mentally being able. See, you have to understand the Klitschko fight. Klitschko made a mistake. He made an error. Klitschko backed up on the aggression. Andy Ruiz don't fight like that. So if anything, Andy Ruiz is going to get, he just can't get reckless, but he's going to get more confident. Watch the first Ruiz-Joshua fight. Joshua, I went back and looked at some of the rounds because I gave Ruiz every round. But there were, even after Joshua had the concussion, right? There were rounds where Joshua landed some actually good shots that I didn't really give him full credit because I thought he was just getting whooped the whole time. But he was landing good singles, bow. But the thing that messed up Joshua the most was that Ruiz would fight back. He's a gunslinger. Joshua needs time to think. He needs time to prepare. He needs time to, deliberate. He is not good with that type of pressure. Maidana, if he was a heavyweight, would destroy Joshua because he has heart. He's durable, has a chin. He was very well schooled and experienced. He improved his jab, and he has unorthodox style with power that presents problems and pressure. If the thing that was discouraging, like I said, Joshua was a front runner, just like Kovalev. When they're not dictating, they don't know what to do. See, people spend so much time hating on fighters, they can't appreciate the beauty of what they do, like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, boxer because it don't matter what style, he makes adjustments. That's something different. He's been hit hard. He's been rocked. He's been wobbled. He's dealt with guys with speed, southpaw, ortho. He makes adjustments with all the styles, taller guys, shorter guys, fat guys, buff guys. He makes those adjustments. Anthony Joshua does well against a specific style and specific actions. He don't like someone, bro. Joshua would lose to Floyd if they were the same size too, because Floyd will counter. He'll roll and counter. Joshua don't like stuff like that. He want to admire his work. He want to boom, boom, and then you're like acting crazy, and then he can just walk over pretty calmly and boom, boom. That's what got him in trouble the first time. The thing is, Joshua, even after the concussion, landed some good stuff, and Ruiz ate the shit and was like bow, 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 and returned fire with 2, 3, and 4 punches. Joshua didn't know because he don't have no American style. He don't have no Mexican style. He's too robotic for that. Like someone just said, he don't know what to do. That's what made him short circuit. That's why, just listen to how Eddie Hearn talks, bro. Joshua, has tunnel vision. If you give him one task and tell him that one task, the man is like slow. Like, you know what I'm saying? He don't process like that. So all Andy Ruiz has to do is stay safe, not run into no stupid stuff. Take your time with it. And even in the moments, even if Joshua clips you with something hard, eat it and respond. If Ruiz responds to Joshua's singles and stuff, then it's going to be a bad night. It's going to be a bad night for Joshua for sure. Joshua does not, he doesn't know how to cope with that. And there's a lot of European style fighter, Eastern European. They don't know how to cope with that. Bro, it's Mexico and America is a different level of dog. I'm not trying to sound like territorial. Mexico, they got dudes that'll scrap. They're just going to scrap to the death, bro. It's just what it is. Same thing in America. We got dogs. They ain't not finna just Errol Spence, Sean Porter, they showed you they some dogs, bro. That was like a pit bull fight. That was like a dog fight. Spence didn't want to give Porter nothing. Porter didn't want to give Spence nothing. That was a dog fight, bro. Look at Lamont Peterson versus Amir Khan. Lamont Peterson ain't even the biggest puncher. But Khan didn't like that shit. Another British fighter. He didn't like that shit. Lamont Peterson all in his shit, getting in the inside, not giving, and Khan got speed. And Khan didn't know what to do, bro. He was with Freddie Rhodes, one of the most offensive. He didn't know what to do with all that pressure, lost the fight. Danny Garcia, he's a little bit different because he has single shot power and he just timed Khan. So there's multiple ways to beat what Khan was doing. Same thing with Joshua. Joshua don't like that. I'm telling you. He don't like the fact that someone can respond with the quickness and not give him time to think. He's like, oh, that's why he was asking them goofy ass questions in the ring. What was that? Did someone get the license plate of that truck? What are you talking about? The truck that hit me. Did someone grab the license plate? What was that? What type of punch was I hit with? Bro, the man don't, just come on, bro. And y'all think I'm saying this to be rude. I'm not saying to be rude. I'm just telling you what I see. I don't know how to be anything else other than who I am. Bro, Joshua, he don't process. He don't have Mayweather processing or Canelo even. Bro, he don't process like that. And some of it comes from experience. Some of it comes from like just having the heart to gut it out and, trust your ability. I don't think Joshua's as confident as his Instagram posts and captions would lead you to believe. That's why he was, like I said, he was asking them questions. What punch was that? He's trying to figure it out, bro. What are you doing? You got a minute to get it together, and he's sitting up here asking weird questions. Oh, it's because he had a concussion, bro. I think a concussion is an extension of your subconscious and what's really going on in your mind anyway. So it was a weird question. He's like, what was that? What type of punch was it? Did he hit me with a two-piece? What fighter you heard say that stuff? Did he hit me? What was that? Church's chicken. He hit me with a two-piece and a biscuit. Was that a biscuit? Get mum. Ask her if I could have a biscuit. The Church's chicken. Colonel Sanders box. What are you talking about, bro? You need a box because he's hitting you with some shit. Yeah. Colonel Sanders' original recipe. All right, bro. Bro, Wilder, on a real note, Wilder would punch through Joshua. He's like, I don't like to punch with you. I punch through you. Bro, Deontay Wilder is the wrong. That's why the fight never happened. Trust me on this one. If you've been on some, bro, if you've been in some street shit, you can see who is what they are and what they say they are, bro. Joshua, everything oh my God, bro. I told you the same thing. There's a reason why Joshua said, no, this is my ring. Wilder, he don't want no country ass dark skinned dude from Alabama with braids that sometimes wear gold ones. Wilder got a rocket launcher. I seen it, like, bro, this is a boxing documentary, and he pulled out a rocket launcher and the gun from GoldenEye. He had a Golden D Eagle. Wilder's not, bro, he's country. Like, why you got the gun from GoldenEye though? and it's a boxing docuseries. And he put I swear he put out a rocket launcher. Like I'm not capping. I'm not trying to be funny. Like he put out a rocket launcher, like an actual gold gun, Desert Eagle, and a rocket launcher. Bro, the dude's country. Believe me when I tell you that. That's why Joshua didn't want him in the ring and stuff, because you can't control that. You're not going to be able to control why Wilder's going to say his piece. Bro, Kelly Swanson and the PR people were trying. They're like, okay, I was at the Brazil fight. They're like, okay, face the cameras. Wilder just kept talking. But you can't, you're not going to be able to calm this dude down, and he's bronze bomber mode. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, that's why Joshua didn't want him in the ring. I'm telling you. Because he knows he would get embarrassed verbally by Wilder and in a fight. He knows that he would get verbally embarrassed. Like, he wouldn't be able to out swag or out maneuver in an argument in front of live cameras. Bro, he knows that Wilder's about what he says he's about. Just listen to how you could tell by how he talks. I played the clip earlier. He said, "Oh, Wilder, his knockout versus Brazil, unbelievable." And he's like, "Brazil's a big guy." Bro, he respects Wilder. You can tell. Which is precisely why he didn't want him in the ring, because you don't want that. You don't want. I at least give it to Tyson Fury crazy ass, because he jumped in the ring on Wilder. "I'll fight you in your backyard like I done Klitschko." He at least one of them dudes. He said he was drunk, but still, at least he had that liquid courage and did it. Joshua don't want that. Joshua didn't want him in the ring because he knows it's not going to be all tidy and perfect. Bro, come on, bro. That's why he ran away from like Blue Blood, was asking questions and stuff. He don't like that. He don't like that type of environment. I think he has really some social anxiety issues. And the worst part about it is Andy Ruiz is a kind of a nice guy. Like he don't even like go out of his way to talk trash. He just calls him a robot and stuff. Imagine if, bro, Joshua will fuck around and lose to Mayorga because of the mental skullduggery. Mayorga would just get under your skin, and he has some power. So Joshua would be like Vernon Forrest, where he couldn't beat Mayorga. Bro, Mayorga, I think a Mayorga level disrespectful heavyweight would get under Joshua's skin, and then Joshua, if he gets clipped with something, and then he wouldn't know how to act because he's embarrassed, and this guy was talking all this trash and he wants retaliation. And bro, just, man, December 7th, we're gonna find out. Bro, they should have never. I think they should have did a tune-up, like I told you from the beginning. We gonna see. But I even no matter what the outcome is, I don't see Wilder fight being on the horizons like 2020, because they'll be so happy and elated that Joshua beat Ruiz, if he can do it, that they ain't finna put him in with no Wilder, because that'll be too much like June, because Wilder will punch through him. I'm telling you, bro. And all these UK motherfuckers be in the oh yeah, chat shit get back. All right, put him in there with Wilder then. If I'm saying what I'm saying is true. There's a reason for this. Everybody's saying all this about Wilder. They're saying Usyk beats Wilder easy. But are they talking about Wilder versus Usyk next from Usyk's side? Or are they talking about Usyk versus Derek Chisora? Okay. Bro, that UK shit is over. It's over. I'm telling you straight like that. UK is a beautiful place. It's over. All that lunacy with the comment, bro, nobody believes it. Nobody believes it at all. Like, just saying radical things, nobody believes it. Oh, Usyk will school your boy Wilder up and all this. Okay, then why are we talking about, why is Usyk's people and Eddie Hearn talking about Usyk versus Chisora? We didn't ask for that. We asked for Wilder Usyk. But after he punched Luis Ortiz S-curl out, we know why. I mean, it's just, it's so tired what the UK is doing. All this, like, Dillian White, oh, he's a basketball player that fights boxing and works at McDonald's. Man, you didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz, though. That's just the reality. You're fighting Marish Weck. This motherfucker look like Lurch and shit. He look like one of the monsters and shit. Like he got bolts in his neck. So what are we talking about? You're fighting Marish Weck, bro. Who is that, bro? Motherfucking, what's the monster? Lurch? Yeah, that's him, bro. Motherfucking Frankenstein from Monster Squad. You know, bogus. Like, what the fuck? Remember Frankenstein was tripping. He had them bolts in his neck. Bogus. Bogus. Bro, what? If you don't get Monster Squad out of here, what the fuck? Fuck you mean? So it's like, none of this stuff sounds, he 40 years old. He look like Frankenstein. Brian Frankenstein is alive. Is alive. And you talking about this man used to work at McDonald's. Ain't nobody, and Joshua training with McRib. Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. It just, none of this stuff sounds believable. It's really tired. It's Tyson Fury, oh yeah, Wilder, I'll knock you Spock out. That's how you know Wilder's making progress. That's how you know he's growing. Because everyone's turned their sights on him saying random stuff. Oh, he doesn't have power. Oh, he sucks. Floyd, I'm coming out of retirement. Dillian White, oh, he works at McDonald's. Bro, why are you talking about a job he had or made? I don't even know if he worked at McDonald's, but he probably said that. Why are you talking about a job he had when he was 18, 19? This man, 30 years old, making millions, well-known, bad girlfriend. You know, she fine. Bro, come on, you hating. The UK is just allowing outright hate. I can't understand it. I can't stomach it. Bro, Deontay Wilder got a beautiful family, a pretty girlfriend. He making millions. He been on pay-per-view twice. He has a highlight reel for your ass, right? He's being received well by Americans and people around the world, even in the UK when he goes there. He's knocking everybody out. Joe Rogan's giving him power. And you talking about some McDonald's stuff. I mean, come on, bro. That doesn't even, it just, I like Dillian White. I really do. Now, you know, he's cool. He's good for boxing. But that just makes you look bad because you can't even admit, like, how hard is it to be like, oh shit, Luis Ortiz, he got stretched. He was doing well, but he got stretched. That's just a simple, like, let's say you watch the movie The Irishman and you don't like Martin Scorsese or De Niro for some reason, and you watch it and it's actually surprisingly good or is better than you thought. Maybe not your favorite movie, but it was good. And you're like, man, oh, that was trash. That was the worst movie I've ever seen. I mean, you just hating, bro. You just trying to, because you begrudge and don't like Scorsese or Pacino or De Niro, and you watch it. It's a masterpiece, and everyone's saying it's a masterpiece, and everyone's happy with it. Everyone that likes that genre, gangster film, and you just going out there saying, oh, man, The Irishman, worst fucking movie ever. I'm like, come on, bro. This is bad. Yeah, man. Usyk said Wilder is an easy fight, but he trying to fight Chisora. Man, it's laughable what's happening and coming from the UK and people surrounding the UK, Eddie Hearns and all that. Man, come on, bro. That's what we just asking. Just be a little bit more realistic. That's it. It's very simple. Wilder ain't an easy fight for nobody based on his power. It could even just be that. You could just say that. I'm good with that, bro. If you don't think he has no skill or technique, just say the man's power is dangerous. They not trying to give him nothing. That's how you know. When they don't want to give you nothing, that means they up to something. You can't just say the man hits hard. Like, how hard is that? That's like me going to Vegas and saying, they got a lot of lights. I mean, that's so flagrantly obvious that Vegas has a lot of lights. And that's like somebody like Dillian White would be in Vegas and talking about Thailand got more lights. I've been to Paris. They got way more lights than this. This ain't that many lights. Bro, you can't just admit Vegas has a lot of lights on. Like, it's just, that's really bad, bro. That's when fighters do all this stuff, to me, it looks pathetic. Nah, Paris got way more lights than this. This ain't that many lights. I seen way more lights. Their light bill probably ain't even that bad, bro. Really? You can't just say Vegas has a lot of lights on. Yeah, I mean, it's a strip. It's okay, but I ain't see that many lights, to be honest with you. Oh, my gosh. You can't just say it's bright in here. Nah, it ain't that bright to me. Like, oh, my God, whatever, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying it's not that bright, though, to me. I had a night light that was way brighter than this. This is hate, bro. My night light way better. I got an LED light, bro. I got this aperture light. This is shit way better than that. Oh my gosh, bro. You know, my car light's brighter than this. Okay. Motherfucking iPhone light. You know, I got the iPhone 11 Pro. This light way better than this. This motherfucking iPhone shit. This iPhone light. You see how bright that is? It's way brighter. Look, this light way better. It's way brighter than Vegas with this iPhone 11. iPhone 11 Pro Max way brighter than Vegas. You see that? You see how bright that get? Bro, come on, bro. I'm just telling you, this is way, my shit sparkle. I ain't never been no hater like that, so I can't relate. I went camping. The campfire had more light than Vegas. Oh, my. This motherfucker said a campfire. This motherfucking bonfire had more light than this. I lit a match one time, way more light. And the match had more light than this. I'm done, bro. I'm done. It's just it's lit. UK, your representation, get your people, cause it just makes it look bad that this is who's representing you, and y'all are going along with it. Yeah, singing Sweet Caroline and all this shit. People, if you rolling with old media, you a target, bro. That's it. We putting cases on all you. If you rolling with this and you support, like I said, if you support sucker shit, you a sucker. That's it. You just can't say Wilder has power. So Lennox Lewis represents Canada, UK, all that good stuff. Tries to be, pretty neutral. He's like, man, oh, wow, I wasn't punching like that. He could say stuff, But people who obviously have a reason to hate are the ones that conveniently hate. Eddie Hearn, Dillian White, Credit to Joshua, because he's not really getting crossed up. I don't see him. But that's part of Eddie Hearn, like you see in the title, him paying for media. Because you notice, that's a good point. Oh, my gosh. I told you. You were now looking at one smart black boy. Bro, listen. I just thought of that. Do you know there's no video in interview where Joshua is like slow. Something is like slow processing. He gets anxious or anxiety, something. I'm telling you, lacks confidence, something. I just thought of this. There is no interview asking. This is why Eddie Hearn likes to buy media, like he admitted. There is no interview asking Joshua what he thought about the Luis Ortiz fight. You know why? Because he doesn't have the mental fortitude to be sidetracked with that. They don't want him to. Oh, come on, Josh. Don't. That's why they're doing. Somebody point out a link to an interview where, bro, you're in the head. Bro, this man can't answer how Wilder looked versus Luis Ortiz. He's so mentally fragile. You can't ask him that because he's in camp. Bro, I ain't never seen this. Bro, there's something going on there. I'm telling you. Somebody give me a link right now of a recent post-Wilder knocking Luis Ortiz's S-curl out video where Joshua is giving his breakdown of what Wilder looked like, what Luis Ortiz. Bro, there is no video. You know why? Because he can't hack it. He can't take it. He can't. Bro, he's supposed to be one of the leading figures in boxing, and you don't get these types of questions from him because he can't take it. That's why they're like, yeah, Joshua. This is what Eddie Hearn said. He's real good if he has tunnel vision, and you give him one thing to do. Bro, why you got to give him one thing to do? What'd we do? What do you mean, what'd we do? Why can't... He's a 30-year-old man, and he's been doing this the better portion of the last decade. You can't ask him about why. That's going to throw him off his game plan. This is why Eddie Hearn likes to buy media, because they don't want Joshua to be bothered with this. They don't want me and Blue Blood and people asking him about the Luis, because they know that's going to put pressure on the man and he can't handle it. Bro, why is he not talked about Wilder Ortiz? He don't have to steal the first of all, his fight's not even being promoted well. Let's be clear. So he don't have to focus a whole thing, but they don't even want to ask him. There's nobody. Sky Sports don't care. They don't care what he think. They don't want to distract the man. They know this is a big fight and they know how he is. See, they're not going to tell you how he is, but I can see it. I can see it already. And I don't care if they ask him to watch this video and now ask him. I'm talking about right now, anything post-dated before this video was created. Don't try to do it, because I'm telling you, they pay attention. All these dudes pay attention to what I am. Motherfucker, I am boxing. So I know they pay attention. All these dudes pay attention to what I'm doing, because I make the most sense. So I don't care about don't send me no link to no article that happened after this video. I'm talking about right now. Wilder fought literally last Saturday, and it's about to be Saturday. It is Saturday. So in a week's time, Sky Sports, for viewership for their website, their channel, IFL, Boxing Social, none of these people decided, hey, we're in Saudi Arabia, Joshua's in Saudi Arabia, or when he was still in the UK, let's get a quick interview soundbite to see what he thought of. Let's see what he thought of the Luis Ortiz. Bro, they don't want to distract the man, because he's on a tightrope, and any little distraction, will throw him off course. They can't do it like me. Bro, that's a pretty good point, if I must say so myself. Yeah, I seen you got an imposter. That's hella funny. They got him. Kane, they got him. Yeah, but anyway, that's a funny point, bro. No one's even asking Joshua Wilder. I hope when they get to Saudi Arabia, somebody asks him about the Wilder performance. Because how are you a heavyweight professional fighter and no one can ask you about heavyweight news because they're so concerned that it's going to throw you off your game plan? Listen, that's how you know it's rigged. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to protect Joshua. If Wilder just fought, so if they get to Saudi Arabia and Ruiz can answer questions about how Wilder looked, because Ruiz probably got, if anyone interviewed him, they probably got Andy Ruiz's take. But, man, if nobody asks Joshua how Wilder looked, then you'll know, because that's not realistic, because Floyd Mayweather, the biggest in boxing, he was always being asked about Pacquiao. See how old media does? They don't care, especially if it's a fighter they're not trying to protect, like old media. You know what I'm saying? They don't care if Floyd gets distracted with Pacquiao questions. They want that. But if it's all nice and tidy and nobody wants to ask the man Joshua about Wilder, then you'll know. You'll know everything I'm saying is true. I ain't seen nothing about Josh. And the thing is, he's done interviews. He's done interviews with Sky Sports in the last week since the Wilder outcome, and nobody thought to ask him, oh, Wilder just fought. How did he look? Bro, they know it's pressure. They know it's pressure, just like the Brazil fight was pressure before the first Ruiz fight. So they don't want to distract him. Bro, they coddled Joshua. It's really weird. Block the fake Myron Dinard. Block the fake Myron Dinard. He's just trying to come in as regular people like we don't know. Bro, you're such an idiot. You can go to the page and see when they open the account. So once they see that you just opened the account today with your dumb ass, then we'll know that it's an imposter, because all these other people have been had the account. So when you go to open an account and it says that the account was created November 29th or November 30th, then we know it's not the real account. So that's pretty horrible. Shout out to Real Brother. He said these people are sick. Yeah, I know. That's how you know who's popping. That's how you, bro. Outside of my chats, do you see this frequently? Like to the point where people coming back 40, 50 times? Like honestly, I don't watch boxing on YouTube like that. But when you guys happen to watch somebody else's stream, do you guys see them come back as much as they come back on my stuff? I mean, you know what it is, bro. Like these dudes just will not stop. They just keep legendary top cats. What's up? What's popping? Oh. Yeah, man. Joshua is like sheltered. That's the good word for it. It's like sheltered, bro. They trying to show ain't nobody seen no interview of Joshua's opinion of the Wilder fight. They do this to your page and 78 page. People with audience, see? That's whatever. It's just lame. Block LaQuisha Brown. The black channels. Bro, it's funny that these dudes think somehow they're getting over on us by being a temporary distraction and getting blocked. Like, I just don't see what's in it for, like, what do you gain from it? You know what I mean? You're in here for 15 seconds, you have to keep rebuilding a page. I mean, if that's what makes you tick, I get paid for this, so I don't care. Bro, you seen, I did one last stream, $100 super chat from Business Brain. Bro, I work at Best Buy, in the 8-hour shift. In an 8-hour shift, made $150 or something. You know what I'm saying? I worked a full shift, bro. That don't hurt me. I don't care. I get paid for this, so I got time. He said we blocked the guy 78 times. Me and Business Brain. I know. He said, yo, this is entertaining. I don't mind either. Yeah, it's fun, bro. It's fun. But I think they think it's like doing something. He said he left his jewelry at a chick's house. Damn. That's bogus. There go Business Brains. Bro, we ain't worried about this. But yeah, man. In case you just joining us, I'm going to end on this note. Eddie Hearn admits buying media. What a surprise. This man, Eddie Hearn, said he sees nothing. He said, I don't see nothing wrong with a little buying media. I don't see nothing wrong. Bro, he said he don't see nothing wrong. Bro, this man said it makes sense. Promoters shouldn't worry about journalistic integrity. Wow.
Came out yesterday on Fight Hype about media, Dazn and the boxing media. I'm just waiting to get your reaction to.
Do you know what? It was so long. I didn't really read it, but it's something like Dazn are paying media like travel and flights and all that sort of stuff to attend and cover events. I don't believe that is true. If it is, so fucking what? I mean, and then they started having a go at me saying, oh, I pay for Coogan's rooms. Yeah, I do pay for Coogan's rooms. Do you know why? Because his numbers are fucking huge. And if your numbers are fucking huge, and you've got good numbers, yeah. I'm not having a number.
No, I know you.
I'll do the same for you.
Yeah.
But I actually think we should pay more media to attend the events. I don't really see the issue with it because, I mean, a few of them are nodding their head over there, but it's like, but you're coming to our event to cover our event, to give us exposure.
Yeah.
So it's okay for me to do an ad buy, like, so other networks might do an ad buy with LA Times or New York Times.
Yeah.
So they pay them to cover the event.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to pay for someone's hotel. I think it's really strange, and it's a bit salty, in my opinion, from Fight Hype. I mean, I think that Floyd probably looked after Fight Hype. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he got unbelievable access for years and years. Did they put...
Eddie Hearn is Tekashi, bro. I'm telling you. Eddie 6'9", he says, and bro, you're being called out, and you were asked a direct question about that. He's saying Floyd, he said Fight Hype got unbelievable access from Floyd. Bro, you snitching. You snitching. Wow. Like, and he's done this before. It was like Adrian Broner, they're like, what do you think about him laughing at your contract and posting on the internet? Eddie 6'9" was like, you know, I mean, his last fight, he only got $2 million unless he's getting more money. I don't know if Al Heyman's, if they're getting paid, more money than the $2 million. I don't know. I don't know if that's, perfectly legal, bro. You snitching, bro. Bro, did you see, man? Eddie Hearn be snitching. He said, these Heyman fighters, I don't know if they're, I don't know if that's perfect legal. If Broner, he's claiming to make more money, but it says $2 million. Man, wow. You just gonna snitch the whole way, huh? First 48 Hearns.
Private jet a few times. Did they pay for the hotels? I reckon so. But it's just very strange. I actually think that
bro,
the promote
Eddie Hearn, oh my gosh, bro. He got to leave America, bro. You're not doing a service right now. He says, did Floyd put you, I don't even, I know some people that work for Fight Hype, but I don't know everybody from Fight Hype, and I have some friends that work for Fight Hype. They're cool. And the thing is, bro, I talked to some of the people, and Floyd didn't pay for nothing. Well, I can't say what, I don't know all of their stuff, but I know reporters, and they're in Vegas, LA, or whatever, and I talked to them, and I know they paid their own way to get there. You know what I'm saying? So what is he talking about? Plus, if you actually know what you're talking about, right? Fight Hype has guys that live in the primary cities. Like my dude lives in Vegas that works for them. So anytime there's anything in Vegas or LA, which is traveling distance, Floyd don't have to, because it's an easy commute. Like if there's a Vegas event, he has a guy who lives in Vegas. So it's easy for him to get to LA. Plus he's from New York and he has family in New York. So if it's a New York fight, he goes and stays with his family. I know this because I know them. You know what I'm saying? And then Eddie Hearn making it like, oh yeah, Floyd pay. Bro, Floyd don't have to pay for some stuff if the person lives in the same city as Floyd. You get what? The guy don't need a hotel if he lives in Vegas. Do you get what I'm saying? But Eddie Hearn's like, oh, I reckon Floyd, paid for their room. No, you're doing this. Why would Floyd pay for somebody to cover a Vegas fucking fight and the guy lives in Vegas? See, this is how uninformed he is. You're doing this. Dan Rayfield don't live in Dallas, and you're flying him out in your own words and paying for his room. That's different. But if Eddie Hearns, fork-tongued Hearns, the jackal, knew what he was talking about, he would know that Fight Hype actually has guys, that live in New York, that cover their New York fights, a guy that lives in Vegas that covers their Vegas fight. Not everyone is doing what you're doing like you're doing it, sir.
And the network should cover the costs of the media. That's how I feel about it. They don't, but in some cases they would. If there was a feature, for example, I think there was one recently with The Athletic, where Dazn might say, The Athletic will say, we're going to do a feature with you. Say, no problem, we'll fly you in, we'll give you special access to do this feature, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one.
Do you think there is a fine line, though, between keeping integrity in the media and journalism and what you do?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I mean, yeah, look.
Bro, he said, is there a fine line? The reporter sounds shook. He said, do you think there's a fine line between what you do in a promoter's role and journalistic integrity? of the, like basically accepting bribes? He said no, not really. And the reporter was like, oh, okay, you don't. Eddie Hearn's talking too much, bro.
Integrity in the media and journalism and what you do?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I mean,
That man said no. Like,
our job is to make the event as big as possible, to get as much exposure, to get as much publicity for the fight. So we will do what we have to do to get that publicity.
Yeah.
Should a promoter worry about the journalistic integrity of a media member and not pay for their room? Absolutely fucking no way. Should a journalist? It's up to them. I mean, the boss might say, okay, look how many fights are in America right now, right? So you've got a situation. I paid for Dan Raphael's hotel in Dallas or wherever we were. I can't even remember. So what? He covers for ESPN. It's a big deal to get him at my event.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to continue to do it. After that article, I'm going to do it even more so now. I'm going to start inviting key media and paying for all their travel and their hotel.
You can pay for my trip to Saudi if you want.
No.
bro, he just told you. This is crazy. This dude, he just be saying whatever. Bro, if you watch The Irishman, he like Jimmy Hoffa. Like, bro, you talking too much. You starting to say too much. He said, like, Dan Raphael, yeah, I pay for his room in Dallas. Why? Why you tell people that? He said he works for ESPN, so I want him at my events. Bro, why is ESPN not cover his own? Like, when I worked at Lowe's, it was called a P card, and they would send me to another Lowe's to help them with inventory. So I'd have to drive to Fresno. They pay for my gas. They reimbursed me, or I would use the P card if you had one. Do you get what I'm saying? If you had the P card, you could just charge it to the company card, or before I was authorized to have a P card, you would drive and pay for it out your own pocket, and then you would fill out an expense report and then get reimbursed for it. That's how it worked at Lowe's, right? That's because they were sending me to, like, I live where I live and you're sending me to another store because you want me to help another store, and that comes with costs. So they had to compensate me, a certain amount for lunch because you're sending me on duty somewhere, right? Eddie Hearn just said, oh, yeah, Dan Raphael, I want him at my fight. There's a lot of exposure. Oh, yeah, I pay for his room in Dallas. Why doesn't ESPN pay for his room in Dallas? So he works for ESPN, and ESPN is a big major company. They don't pay for his room? So is he getting double dipped? Like ESPN's giving him money? You feel what I'm saying? They're giving him money to buy a room and then you paying for it. So bro, this whole shit look weird. This whole stuff looks shady. Because I would imagine the company would front the bill. And this man is saying all this stuff publicly. So why wouldn't, bro, that's a great question. Why wouldn't ESPN pay for an ESPN report, a big company, to go? Like, if I had somebody in New York that I covered the fight, then I would have to facilitate that. I'd have to make sure I pay them or, get them to want to cover it or to cover it for me. We wouldn't rely on Eddie Hearn to cover it. I hope Dan charged it to ESPN and got caught up. I'm just saying, this man I wouldn't even want, even if I was part of it or whatever, don't use me as no fucking example. This man just don't know when to stop. ESPN pays for reporters per diem and hotel and flight. That's what I'm saying. It sound like some double dipping. Since Eddie Hearn want to snitch, he just snitched on himself. Because that don't sound right that the company don't pay for it. You're paying for their room. So why would he need a room if ESPN don't get him a room? Because they have little things where if you work for a big company, you can get a block of rooms at a discounted rate. So I'm going to imagine the CBS, Showtime, or whatever, ESPN, big company, partake in that. So why would they need you to pay for a room, bro? And then why would I expect, since you just revealed that, why would I expect Dan Raphael, the exact example that you used, to talk bad about Dazn when you just paid for their stuff? Bro, you bribing people. It's sad. It's sad. Here's another thing. So KSI Logan Paul, all these people that criticized Mayweather versus McGregor, said it was bad for boxing. Mayweather, he ain't paying for a bunch of media because his events, he don't need to pay nobody. He's fucking Mayweather. Conor McGregor don't need. You want to go see Conor McGregor, so you pay what you have to pay to get there. Same thing with the Mayweather. But all these rats and snakes and fakes that said Mayweather McGregor was horrible and didn't no justice for the sport. But then when KSI and Logan Paul brought their asses to boxing, right? And these same media people were now saying, these same old media people were now saying like, oh, KSI and Logan Paul, this is great. This is great for boxing. Okay, now it's starting to make more sense because Floyd didn't pay your fucking ticket. Because Conor McGregor, I don't know what you're taking. Fuck the he didn't pay for your shit. So now you have no reason to say it on your own merit. So you're going to do what the fuck you do, which is hate. But then when a motherfucker give you a coupon to the hometown buffet, now you want to go and you have these impressive write-ups. Bro, this shit is, come on, bro. Because he paid your way to the Golden Corral. Now you want to, oh yeah, this, KSI Logan Paul, you got fucking Golden Corral juice on your bib. Yeah, he buttering your biscuit eating ass up, bro. All the media, bro. He greasing them palms. See, and the funny thing, I told you. And what do they say? They say, oh, you're the PBC lover. PBC ain't paid shit. I'm on record. They ain't paid nothing for me. Bro, I don't even get prime seating for some of the fights. Some of them I do, some of them I don't. So what you talking about? Bro, but that's cool because I'm going to make my money regardless. I don't matter where you sit me, bro. So what we talking about? So once again, this is projection. I earned everything I have. Ain't nobody pay. I'm a grown ass man. Put me anywhere on God's green earth, I triple my worth, motherfucker. I don't need nobody to pay for me. Now, this is different. If someone wants to pay for me and pay for my room, but I'm still going to say what I want to say about, that's different because I still have the journalistic integrity and creative control. But if you're trying to control me, keep your money. I'll pay for my own room. I'll pay for my own airfare, and I'm going to say what I want to say. Bro, you can't control the media like that. This ain't the 1920s and shit. But that's, now you see the larger picture. That's what happens. So, all these write-ups. So, okay, so now you really, bro, that's why I told you. Why do you think YouTube is a stomping ground for boxing? Because you get that real. You come to YouTube, you might get some real stuff. You get Ellie really in Robert Garcia's gym and uncut live. You get me uncut real. You get Fight Hype doing whatever, paying their own way. Eddie Hearn think he coming to America. You get Blue Blood giving you his takes because we all out here hustling. We all out here hustling the old-fashioned way. Ain't nobody paying our way. Blue Blood went to Deontay Wilder. He established that connection. PBC didn't just line it up for him and say, go out to Wilder's camp. Bro, he created this network. And like I said, the same people that be pointing finger, oh, yeah, bro, media, this is the worst year for them. They be talking about, oh, yeah, you're paid by PBC and, you're a PBC shield. Fuck what you talking about. Because the people saying it be the ones that really is getting paid by people. I'm not getting paid by that. I get paid from the fan. I'm the people's champ. The people pay me. I get paid from the people. That's why they can't do what I do. They can't do what I do. They can't get it, bro. If these dudes had no company backing them, they would be nobody. A lot of these dudes would be nobody. I'm always going to be somebody because I created this. This is me. This is what you get on this side. I don't have to have nobody put no battery back. That's why, notice, just so you know, when you see these other dudes in suits and ties and stuff, and they be at the fight, ain't nobody taking pictures with them. They taking pictures with me because they know when you dealing with me, you get that real. You get that real. You're getting my real thoughts. You're getting my real impressions. You're getting, an extension of who I am. You're not getting someone put a battery in my back, pay my way through society, and then this is me. That's why real recognize real, as they always say. There's a reason Business Brain sent the $100 super chat. He would never send a $100 super chat, and I feel like I'm speaking for him, but I know what I'm saying is true. He ain't gonna send no super chat to an ESPN writer because they not doing the same what we doing. So that settles that. This man is trying to manipulate the crowd. So why would I believe an ESPN article now that you just told me that you pay their way? See, if I told you, I went to the PBC fight, Credential Media, and I said the main event was bussin' with Deontay Wilder. The undercard missed me a bit. You know, I've seen better PBC or better undercards in general. I wasn't really feeling the undercard. I think they should have mixed up the weight class. See how I can give you a realistic critique? Now, if PBC just paid for all my expenditures and rooms and travel, then maybe me saying anything negative, they wouldn't want that. So now you get to see, finally, I'm glad Eddie Hearn did that, because now you get to see what's real. Now you get to see why Anthony Joshua don't get asked no tough questions by UK media. He just, if you're willing to pay ESPN and the American media, then who knows what you're doing to UK media. That's why, and see, this is the thing. American media got to stand for something. American media got to stand up and stand for something. You got a foreigner, an out-of-towner, and Eddie Hearn coming here think he's going to take over. And look how he's going about it. It's sloppy. He's talking a lot, right? And then on top of that, he's giving only big boxes or hometown media the best sound bites and the best info. Notice how he does UK media. He'll sit with them for an hour and a half and give them the best sound bites. Oh, Deontay Wilder's a proper Dasa, and all these creative titles. And then talking about, they have good numbers. Of course they have good numbers because they have all the access to what you're doing and you're giving them the best stuff. But meanwhile, Fred and all these other people have to hustle and try to catch you in bushes and stuff, to try to get an interview, and then you insult them. It's about to go down, bro. It's about to go down. I told you. There's lines have been crossed. Lines have been crossed. Me, I don't care what people do. I always have my lane. I don't really. That's why when I be at the media, leave me alone. Don't come up to me. Don't say nothing. I don't care about a lot of these dudes. I don't want to talk. I don't know you. Don't ask me nothing. Don't talk to me, bro. But the thing is, I let people be them. But enough is enough. Why is Eddie Hearn just saying this stuff? You would have been better off just doing what you do. That's how you know the pressure's getting to him. The walls are closing in. And now, if Joshua loses, great job trying to have an effective entryway to American media. You're not taking care of Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, right? You're not making sure he gets nothing big. You put Billy Joe Saunders, bro. This is what's problem. You take care of your UK boy, Billy Joe Saunders, that you just acquired. You had Andrade longer than you had Billy Joe Saunders. Saunders was supposed to fight Andrade, right? I'm not lying. Saunders failed a drug test. You just acquired from him splitting with Frank Warren, a Caucasian fighter, you see, from the UK, and you take care of him, put him on the KSI Logan Paul card. But Billy Joe Saunders got called out by Demetrius Andrade, who you've had from the beginning of DAZN being announced, black fighter from America. You don't put him on the card. You don't take care of him. You gave the spotlight to Billy Joe Saunders, and he stunk up the joint. I'm lying? Why didn't you give that opportunity and made it Devin Haney? And bro, America would have got behind Demetrius Andrade because we like to see him fight. But see, this is what's wrong with boxing. They want to give you who they think is gonna fight, and who they want to fight. They want to make American dollars with a non-American product constantly. Guys that they haven't built in America. Give us Demetrius Andrade, because I at least know if he keeps fighting scrubs, it's because nobody wants to fight him. I don't know why Billy Joe Saunders has the schedule that he has had. I don't know why he failed a drug test. See, that's what I'm saying. See, a lot of people, a lot of Americans be dumb. They play dumb. They allow people from other regions to come, culture vulture, make money in America, and they give them their full support, and then those same people are taking care of their people from where they actually came from. And some of them, in the case of Eddie Hearn, are actually doing a disservice and bad-mouthing everything that's American. Eddie Hearn always has something to say about our American champion, Deontay Wilder. Eddie Hearn always has something to say about our American black advisor, Al Heyman. Eddie Hearn always has something to say with drug testing in America, but he has a juicy-ass card in Saudi Arabia. He has Chavez Jr. ducking the Nevada State Athletic Commission, but he got the nerve to say drug testing in America is bloody awful and all that. Bro, we not taking that, you know? And then what happens is, like I said, Eddie Hearn's a double agent. If things don't work out with Dazn, he could go back to Sky Sports, go back to the UK. He's good. Meanwhile, Dazn's out of money. Somebody got to do something. Somebody got to do something. And if Dazn won't do something, it could be us with new media, bro. We could put this on 23-hour lockdown. I promise you that. And it's just a bad look that he's even doing. It's like you're not even doing this is what Bob Arum was saying. He wants to be like, this man's he's like loose cannon. He's like all out the way with it. Bob Arum don't do all this. Al Heyman definitely don't do all this. Not even Golden Boy does all this. It's Eddie Hearn. And it's bringing a bad energy, a bad vibe, a bad juju, and unnecessary negativity. Acting like a spoiled kid and stuff, bro. It's not good. It's not a good look. And I'm telling you, everything goes through new media. Watch, you're going to see. We the ones that fill up these venues and, you know, and you're not even paying attention. When's Andre fighting? When we going to get the Andre fight? They clout chasing Andy Ruiz like he a Eddie Hearn matchroom fighter. You know, bro, what is Eddie, just really ask this. What is Eddie Hearn doing positive for American boxing? Couldn't get Devin Haney Lomachenko. Couldn't get Devin Haney the WBC title with Luke Campbell. Andre, I guess, is on the shelf. He acquired Triple G. They trying to talk about Camille Sears-Meta. He acquired Billy Joe Saunders, put him on a YouTube card, put Devin Haney on a YouTube card. Billy Joe Saunders, a UK fighter, fighting someone we've never heard of. Chavez is ducking different commissions to try to fight an area. What is he doing, bro? What is he doing that's benefiting American boxing? Listen, if no one else says this, I'll say it. I said it. So anytime you forget, rewind this track, picture me rolling. I said it. What is he doing in a positive way? You know, Dillian White not updating us on his situation. We don't know where the B sample is. Still got him fighting. Eric Molina is banned in the UK. Failed a drug test. We don't know what's up with his situation. He fighting on that card. You know, what positive impact are we seeing? Danny Jacobs just lost to what's the name? Old Bull Canelo, and then he got him fighting Chavez, and Chavez will probably he ducked the VADA test, and Chavez will probably have the crowd favor based on where they're fighting in Arizona, where there's probably going to be more Hispanic Mexican fans and people who might come out for Chavez than there will be Brooklynites coming out for Jacobs. What is he doing? What is he doing for that's positive? You know? I'm talking about Eddie Hearn particularly. Canelo's not his issue, so that don't count. He don't manage Canelo. What has he done for positive for a YouTube card? You know, gave Logan Paul, KSI, 2 former non-boxers money. Like what happened? Both our boxers, or the American boxer, Devin Haney got booed. You know, Usyk versus Sprong got canceled. I mean, what's happening? What's popping? Yeah, he said Eddie's causing more issues. Exactly. What's he doing with Dazon's money? Bro, there's a reason why did Wilder do a meeting with Dazn and said, I don't want Eddie there? Why he do that? Why didn't he just like, oh yeah, Eddie Hearn can be there? He create more issues. You said it best. The fight with Joshua Ruiz. Ruiz is a champion. He said, yo, Mexico or the U.S., let's run it back at Madison Square. Nope. Even though Joshua said it too. Joshua said, oh, scene of the crime. He put this shit in Saudi Arabia. So ain't nobody from America can get there easily. Unless Josh, bro, now watch the media people that go to Saudi Arabia. Watch them that go to Saudi Arabia, bro. You know, people that you see, let's say there's a big fight in New York, they don't cover it, but then they go to Saudi Arabia. Just so he could try to control the narrative because he's paying people. Like he just told you. Like, bro, this is disgusting. Dan Rayfield did not go to Andre Ward versus Sullivan Barrera in Oakland. I'm from the Bay. I was out there. Shout out to Oakland. Shout out to the 510-415-707. I'm from the Bay, bro. This man was not there. He didn't go to Andre Ward's hometown fight. He brought his ass to Ward Kovalev because he thought Kovalev was going to knock him out. Why didn't ESPN send Dan Rafael to Oakland in the United States at that time to promote the Ward moving up, knowing he was going to fight Kovalev in a couple of fights? Why didn't ESPN send somebody? Bro, we got a real life issue right here in America. He didn't go to Ward's fight. I was there, busting my ass, rubbing elbows, you know, but he didn't. But Dan Rayfield going to be on plane and stuff, and be in Saudi Arabia and all this stuff. Man, come on, bro. You know what it is. Yeah. And then media, like American media, all of a sudden, you didn't cover fights in New York and, you know, popular fights on the West Coast if you lived in the East Coast. But now all of a sudden you covering fights in Saudi Arabia. Now all of a sudden you covering fights at the Principality Stadium. Come on, bro. You know what it is. And I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he exposed himself and said himself. You know why? Because now we see what's really real. This is all the stuff that the haters throw on me. Oh, you're a PBC shill. PBC didn't pay. Show anybody. I give someone $5,000 right now. Show me Deontay Wilder any type of evidence that Deontay Wilder or PBC paid my way to cover that fight. I just got back. That's most recent. We'll use that one. Bro, what is Eddie Hearn doing? What is he doing beneficial? Bro, look. I'm the truth. Hey, ain't nobody fucking with me. Look. MGM Grand. This is my email. Check in. Check out. I pay for my own room, bro. You already know what it is, bro. They talking about, oh yeah, hold on 1 second. Look, when I stayed an extra day, look, confirm room reservation. That's on me, baby. Look, that's my government name. That's my government name. Look, confirmation. Thank you for choosing MGM. Yeah, I do it like Texas. That's on me, baby. That's on me. Bro, I'm paying for this shit. I told you, ain't nobody doing it like me. I don't need nobody. I just need the fans. Just me and my girlfriend, bro. Bro, I don't have nobody running stuff. Look. Y'all thought it was sweet? Y'all thought it was sweet? Look. All this is stuff. Your room is ready. MGM. Look. Room keys and information, bro. I told you. So it all the people that be hating it, oh, yeah, you're a PBC shield. PBC pay. Where is it at? So I can get a refund. Where the PBC where they pay for me anything that I done. But Eddie Hearn just told you what's up on his side, on the old media side, bro. What we talking about? And I could do that for every single fight I've been to. Every fight, bro. Hold on. Y'all know y'all done started something. Y'all don't know what y'all did, bro. I told you this new media stuff is real, bro. He's saying every media does. Okay, bro. You ain't even trying to compare body count, bro. Bro, I'm Young Credentials. What we talking about, bro? Pacquiao, what y'all want, bro? What y'all want? Top rank? Who fight y'all want me to cover next? Bro, what we talk? I'm Young Credentials. Bro, I'm Young Credentials. Look, what we talking about? You ain't even trying to compare body counts. I'm all out of hand. I'm Mike Lowry. Look at this. What fight you want, huh? Look, Wilder, Brazil, New York. I'm a Cali boy, huh? What y'all want? What? Wilder, Fury? What y'all want? You ain't even trying. What, you want Warren Kovalev? Bro, I pay for all this. What we talking about? No promoter. I don't need it, bro. What? I'm probably missing some. Hold on. What Eddie talking about, bro? Give me unlimited access. I'm the one, bro. Everything in America goes through us. What we talking about? See, that's why I do I do it the old-fashioned way. I don't need somebody to show for me, and I'll figure it out. I'm a natural born hustler, bro. Natural born hustler. So, yeah, it's just a bad look that Eddie Hearns talking so much, saying this stuff. Peace. I'm out. Y'all got a lot to unpack and digest. Old media looking crazy. Old media looking crazy. You know, bro, that's not the ticket. You're not finna just. You think you're gonna take over America by drowning out American media? Okay, I can't wait to see how you gonna do that. I can't wait. You know, you have KSI Logan Paul. Logan Paul's from America, and then you try to give preferential treatment to UK media and stuff. Okay, I want to see how you do this. I can't wait. Yeah, you want to take over America? You want to take over American venues with that attitude? I can't wait to watch this. We gonna see. Nobody else is doing this, bro. Not Bob Arum, not Golden Boy, not Heyman, not bro. This is Eddie. This is some rich kid stuff. So I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see his next magic trick, bro. He shouldn't have done it. What is he doing to benefit? That's my real question. And what happens if Joshua loses? What you gonna do? What you gonna do if he loses? That's your biggest cash cow, bro. It doesn't even. This road does not even make this sense. You should be trying to, if anything, real talk. If anything, you should be paying American media. You should be paying American media to give your guys some expo. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. People got the game so messed up. Like, what can you imagine? What if Eddie Hearn pay? And I'm not saying I want this guy. I don't care. I do what I do. Period. Imagine if Eddie Hearn had been paying me to go out with all the clout, all the people that follow me, all like I connect. I don't have to have more subscribers. I connect with people. People talk to me. They come from my thoughts. That's different than a lot of these guys. You guys know that because I came out doing commentary, not being at the fights. That's different than sending someone to hold a camera for a weigh-in. I have people fuck with me. You know, imagine if Eddie Hearn had been sending me out to the UK to cover Caleb Smith fights and whoom. Imagine at least you guys would have been, at least you guys would have gotten a taste of who these guys were. You get what I'm saying? He paying people who already live in the UK. He paying people who already live in the UK primarily. And people like, he just said, Dan Rayfield at ESPN. These are writers. It's a different ball game. I told you, it's the new media era. This is the new media era. Digital mob. You paying writers. What is a right? What, bro? You think people care more about after a fight, a written article, or Ellie posted a video or Ego posted a video? What do you think people care more about right here? About to be 2020. What do you think? What do you think people care more about? Bro, I told you, this is a different era. This digital mob. This is the digital mob era. It's over for old media. I told you that. You should have listened. You should have listened. You think people care about like a deadline media article going up, or do you think people go to YouTube and just be like, oh man, let's see Ego. We know Ego's at the fight. What did he post? What did ES News post? We gonna see this Eddie Hearn plan, because I told you we make it hot. We make this poppin'. Ego Valley, y'all go see. Y'all go see Death Row East. Believe in that. Do you believe in God? Then believe in new media. Believe in Death Row East. We gonna see. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what happens in the next few fights. And, you know, I just feel like Eddie Hearn is crossed certain lines. He said he don't care about journalistic integrity. That says a lot. And again, I really hope Andy Ruiz doesn't get screwed with bad judging or crazy refereeing and stuff like that. Because if you don't care about journalistic integrity, do you care about judging integrity? Do you care about refereeing integrity? Or do you care about your cash cow Anthony Joshua merely winning and keeping the rematch room ship afloat? A lot to think and process, but you guys let me know. We working. We doing what's right in boxing, and I stand by that.